Hello. Oh. Oh. That's so funny because I said hello and Loki was like, wait, that's to me? Cool, 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 cool. I think Loki probably isn't gonna understand me talking to a computer. Do you know what I mean? But who knows? Maybe it'll sink in. Loki, come on. Pixel, come on. It's okay. You look very good. Come on. We just have to do some explaining. Do you know? He doesn't know what it means to talk to a computer screen. He doesn't know. He doesn't get it. What they're kissing. They're very good together. I've gotten so much dopamine today, you guys. Even just taking them for a walk, watching two little dogs walk side by side. So delightful.
Smixel love.
Stop it. RJ, stop. 43 months and a sneaky tier 2. Today is the 8th of the 8th. You know what that means. It's supposed to be a good day for money. It is. And with a tier 2, you've already made it a good day for money. So thanks for really just confirming that the stars have it right. Oh, it's the 9th. I go by American time. I go by American time. I go by that island that's in the middle of nowhere time. Also, I think I'm going to have to buy Pixel a tiny bed. Because Pixel only likes Loki's bed. So I think I'm going to have to buy Pixel a little tiny bed. Whereas Loki is fine, apparently, on his own and sitting on the couch. Doesn't even really want to be in the office. Is just chilling out on the couch watching the TV. It's still the 8th in Alaska. Yeah, I'm running on Alaska time. Actually, that's what I'm doing. I'm running on Alaska time. Very good, very good, very good. Chat, I have had a very good day. Not for any particular reason other than it was just delightful. I cooked for my friends. I spoke to my mum on the phone. I did some jobs I'd been putting off. And I played with 2 dogs. And I took 2 dogs for a walk. And it felt really Hey! Hey! No! Would you like to say hello to the culprit? You little munchkin? Are you my little munchkin? Yes, you are. You are just such a cute doggy. Such a cute doggy woggy. Would you like to say hello to everybody? Say, this is my designer outfit that my mum brought me over in. It's very fancy. And I'm a handsome boy. I'm a very handsome boy. So that is one of the little black doggies. And Here's the regular little black doggy, who is actually fine, and I'm pretty sure just had a tummy ache. All right, good dogs. Good doggies. It's so fun. You bring me so much joy. Yes, because you are such a good boy. Anyway, so that was my day. How's everybody else's day? Happy Friday. We're out. We're on the way to the weekend. We're thriving. I know that Tiny put a sausage in a bun, and that's not a euphemism. Hey, Osama. 6 months already. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I know I have 2 void doggos. Lol, Will. It wasn't just one. You're saying you did it multiple times? How many times did you do it? At least 3? Wow. Okay. You heard it here, chat. You heard it here. At least 3. And yes, as Vox clearly pointed out, I am wearing my Taylor Swift sweater again today. Why am I doing that? Because I can. Because it's a gift and it feels special. Do you know what I mean? I spoke with Kat on the phone today as well. It's her husband's birthday. So she's making a cake. So I was like, do you know what? I couldn't tell you the last time I made someone a cake. So now I'm thinking I might make a cake. I'm not particularly good at making cake. I actually have none of the things required to make cake. I don't really have anything required. I probably shouldn't make cake. This is maybe beyond. All you need to make cake is cake mix.
Full-blown house deposit. So
Monthly meows.
We got one of the cat boys last night and the other one tonight. 2 days in a row.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Damn, we eating so good out here.
Meow, 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 meow.
49 months in a row. No breaks, no stopping, no nothing. Just in a row, right there, meowing for months at a time. Say to us, thank you for the 49 months. I'm very grateful. 49 months of singing. Yeah. Still though, my voice doesn't feel that good today. It doesn't feel good at all at the moment. But I know why. We all know why. I don't have to say it multiple times. We know why it doesn't feel good. It just doesn't. Do you know what doesn't feel good? That I don't have any packets of cardboard to open. I look at the remnants of the packets of cards that I've opened, and I realize that I have none. I'm lost. I'm alone. I have nothing. Nothing at all. I have nothing. I'm joking. I'm great. Do you know what I do have still? A boyfriend candle. It's like a drug. It's like a drug, chat. No, only the packets of dopamine rectangles left over. And sleeves. And Bloomburrow rubbish. It needs to go in the bin, actually. I am burdened by what hasn't been. That's so true. I am burdened by what hasn't been. Hope the twin doggos are doing well. They are. I just want to have a little spy on Loki to see where he's settled in. Hold on. He's asleep on my bed. And I am okay with that. The little cutie. Also, apparently, you want to hear something cool? Apparently, he doesn't pee on the grass, right? At Claire's house, he doesn't pee on the grass. But I think because here, Pixel pees on the grass, he pees on the grass like Pixel does. Because Pixel sometimes lifts her leg as well. Not that she's a boy, but she learnt leg lifting behavior. And so he watched Pixel pee on the grass. And so he peed on the grass here. And it was just so cute. Yoda? Who are you? Do we know you? How you doing? I feel like it's been a very long time. I hope you are well. Pixel is an influencer. The dog Pixel is an influencer for sure. I am lacking. Succumb to pee pressure. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Hi, Trash. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. Welcome. Hi, Evan. It was just so nice. Although the thing is, so because Loki is going to stay outside of this room tonight, it means that I will have to keep the door open, which means I have to have both heaters on, which means I might be a little cold. Took a mental health hiatus, got back to work and getting married next year. Fuck yeah. Good for you. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so happy to hear that. And yeah, sometimes you need to do that. Sometimes you need to make changes in your life for your health and happiness. Good for you. I'm still here. But I did run away to Scotland and then I came back. And then I was sick, but it was fine. Really, it was not fine. It was not that great. But mentally, not too bad. I've been very connected to the universe. And then my grandma died. But that's okay as well. She lived a long life. And I have done a lot of grieving now. So it's not too bad. And I have 2 dogs for the weekend, which is delightful. And I don't know. Life's not too bad. Life's not too bad. So. And I made soup today. So I don't want to brag, bitches, but I had a vegetable. In fact, I ate like 5 different vegetables today. And turmeric. Like, who do you know that had turmeric today? Did you have turmeric today? No? You didn't, did you? And that means I'm better than you, which is okay, because it means that you can get your news from me and respect me because I'm better than you. Because I had turmeric and you didn't. That sounds very judgy of you. I would never be judgy. Can we talk about your friend that looked like he had no broth? He had the biggest bowl, Tiny. That's Ruby's friend. That's Ruby's friend. Well, I would say he's my friend now too. That's Phil. Phil moved to the area from another state a little while ago. Phil is the one that made the Biang Biang noodles. So, yeah. Phil would always do family Sunday dinners with his family in his state. And so he started them here. And I don't want to brag, but I've been invited. So, but they were the Bang Bang noodles. I really want Bang Bang noodles again. They're really good. Have you had Bang Bang noodles? Biang Biang noodles? Because you like slap them on the table. Like, they're really good. No, I had, so everybody got a serving of soup and 2 different kinds of garlic bread. And then I sent Vondel home with some soup for his girlfriend, fiance. And then I have 1 serving of soup left for tomorrow. Hooray! We're slapping what on the table? Noodles. They're called Biang Biang noodles. Guys, hold on. I feel like you don't believe me. You're gonna lose your shit and you're gonna be so hungry and you're gonna be like, bitch, what have you done? Look at this.
Today, we wanted to show you how to make a great handmade noodle from the Northwest, Biang Biang noodles. Now, Biang Biang noodles are also called kudai mian and actually refer to the noodles themselves. This topping here is a simple, classic chili oil-based sort called youpo mian. It's awesome, but the real constant here is the noodles themselves. These toppings can vary wildly by family and by restaurant. So right, these noodles actually aren't too hard, so we wanted to show you 2 ways to make them. The first goes with an autolyse. So to 200 grams of AP flour, add in a ½ teaspoon salt, give it a mix, then slowly drizzle in 100 grams of water, mixing constantly. Knead that until it just comes together, about 1 minute, then cover with a plate and set it aside for 30 minutes. After that rest, knead it for about 2 minutes to get a nice smooth dough. Now take the more craggly, uneven side and pinch it together to shape just like you were making bread. With the pinch side on the bottom, seal it up by pulling your bread across your work surface about 12 or so times in a couple different directions, letting the friction do the work. Then roll it out and cut into 4 pieces. Then for each piece, pinch where it was cut, both sides on the middle bits, and roll them out into roughly 10-inch logs. Then take a bowl, fill it with 2 or 3 tablespoons of
It's okay, guys. They don't look 10 inches from here. It's fine. They don't look 10 inches from here. I don't know what to tell you. Don't worry. It's an angle thing, but that definitely doesn't look like 10 inches to me either. It's fine.
oil and thoroughly coat each log. This oil helps the dough retain moisture during our next lengthy rest, which will be 2 hours in all. Now, at its core, this should really be a simple home-style noodle, and I know what we just described annoyingly conflicts with an 8-hour workday. So method number 2, roll and cut. Same ratios, same approach, but once everything's combined, go at it and knead for about 5 minutes. Pinch it in the same way as before, and push it around to seal things shut. Then just oil up that bowl, same 2 tablespoons, and pour an extra tablespoon of oil over the dough. Jiggle it around, make sure it's thoroughly oiled, then cover and rest for 4 to 10 hours. So you can whip this up in the morning, go do your awesome demanding job, and come home to some noodles.
Your awesome demanding job, you guys.
Back to our original dough now, though. After that 2-hour rest, we are good to make some noodles. Grab a log and flatten it out with a rolling pin. You could alternatively use your hands, but rolling makes for a thinner noodle. Then take a chopstick and lightly press down the middle of it. And now comes the fun part, bianging that noodle. Rest the noodle over your palm and hold it in place with your thumb, then smack that against your work surface about 5 or so times to lengthen it right out. Then from the center, pull the noodle apart where you press down with the chopstick. Some people break one end like us, some break two, some keep it in a circle, totally up to you. Then immediately
See? Do these not look like they fuck so hard? They do. They're so delicious.
toss that noodle in some rapidly boiling water, cooking about 1 minute till it floats, bianging more noodles as you go. Now, for the roll and cut method, here we cut our dough in half because we were working outside on our patio furniture, but for best results, don't do that. If you got the space, roll it all out in its entirety. Just know that you'll end up with a more circular pizza-like shape than what we got here. But either way, cut the dough into 2 to 3 inch wide slices, then cut each slice in half. Then press down with your chopstick, biang in the same motion, pull apart, and boil. If you've noticed, we've also tossed some quartered baby bok choy in with this guy.
I fucking love bok choy. Oh, it's such an elite vegetable. It's just an elite vegetable and I love it so much. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make these. I'm going to do it one time.
Blanching your veg simultaneously is always a nice idea. 45 seconds for reference if you're using bok choy like us. After you've worked through those and got a full bowl of noodles, nestle in your baby bok choy or blanched vegetable of choice. Then top it off with a finely minced 3-inch section of leek, 2 large cloves of minced garlic, 4 teaspoons of chili flakes, an optional half teaspoon of Sichuan peppercorn powder, 4 tablespoons of light soy
Oh my god, I need Szechuan peppercorn powder in my life like right now.
sauce, 1 tablespoon of dark Chinese vinegar, and a 1/4 teaspoon of salt. Now, as this is a chili oil topping, we'll predictably be smothering this all with hot oil, so heat 5 tablespoons till it's just starting to smoke, then move it over and pour, aiming for the chili flakes. And now just mix it all up, which can sometimes take a little patience.
Jinx. I'm just teaching everybody about biang biang noodles. Have you had biang biang noodles? You need to, it's just, my friend cooked them for us and now, I just can't stop thinking about them. I can't stop thinking about them. Wait, hold on. I just heard one of my dogs. I have 2 dogs today. Hold on. Scraping at something. What are you scraping at? Would you like a treat? Wait, I've decided to give them both a treat. Hold on. Oh, look, I have 2 of you. I have 2 dogs today. No, sit. Oh, that is 2, just such good doggies. Oh, would you like these little chompy alligators because you are such good doggies? There you go. There you go. Out of the way. Out of the way. Take it on. British? Nah, mate, I am Australian. But I'm kind of giving like British core right now, I guess. My friend gave me this Taylor Swift cardigan. And I feel like it's fashion. It's giving wood baked bread. Do you know what I mean? It's giving, did she make a cake today? No, but would she? Yes. You know? How's the $30 dog treat going? I had to hide it because I think it would be too hard for Loki to chew and I don't want him to be able to get it. So, but yeah, I'm looking after my my friend's doggy for the weekend as well. So I have 2 dogs. I have 2 little black doggies. Anyway, back to the biang biang. The noodles are just flour and water, but you make them by banging them. No, but for real. Look, you bang
Cut
them.
method. Here we cut our dough in half, like shape than what we got down with your chopstick. So toss some quartered baby
Wait.
bok choy and pull
Yeah.
apart
See?
and boil. If you into 2 to 3 inch wide slices, then cut each slice in half. Then press down with your chopstick.
Bye, Yoda.
Yang in the same motion.
Have a good one.
Pull apart and boil.
Good to see you. I'm
If
glad
you've
you're
noticed,
doing well.
we've also tossed some quartered baby bok choy in with this guy. Blanching your veg simultaneously is always a nice idea. 45 seconds for reference if you're using bok choy.
Also, if anybody here is surprisingly not following Jinx, you're an idiot. Do it. Because she's got the best Minnesota accent on the platform. Minnesota. I don't have that. But for a level 4 hype train, I will give you the best Irish you can find. So, yeah. Okay. Minnesota, eh?
Like us. After you've worked through those and got a full bowl of noodles, nestle in your baby bok choy or blanched vegetable of choice. Then top it off with a finely minced
Oh, it's
3-inch section of
classy,
leek,
is it?
2 large cloves of minced garlic,
Bonjour.
4 teaspoons of chili flakes,
sing
an
one song
optional
in
half
French,
teaspoon of
but-
Sichuan peppercorn
Apparently, my French singing has a Spanish accent. Des yeux qui font baisser la mienne, un rire que peut sur les bouches, voilà la poitresse en touche, délai en moi, auquel j'appartiens. Quand elle me prend dans ses voix, il me parle tout bois, j'avoue la vie en rose. I am so sorry. But apparently, yeah, I don't speak French. I just mimicked that song, but not very well. And apparently I mimicked a Spanish accent. I don't fucking know.
powder, 4 tablespoons of light soy sauce, 1 tablespoon of dark Chinese vinegar, and a 1/4 teaspoon of salt.
The Biang is
Now,
from
as this is a
Onomatopoeia. It's
chili
also got a
oil
really
topping,
stupidly
we'll
complex and obscure
predictably be
character.
smothering this all.
Not a moose. I'm rich.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to him_ac1r4_.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I hear the Spanish very slightly. It's cool. Stop it. You're French too? Why does Jinx have so many French people rolling around? I like the French though. The French have always been nice to me. And I like their attitudes towards many things.
All with hot oil. So heat 5 tablespoons till it's just starting to smoke, then move it over and pour, aiming for the chili.
Does this not look like it fucks so hard though? Like when you look at this, I know, I do give Emily from Paris, don't I? I do. Deep down, I do give Emily from Paris. And not in a good way. I know.
Chili flakes. And now just mix it all up, which can sometimes
Yeah,
take
it's
a little
vegan.
patience, and devour.
So besides this classic, you will also see a million types of toppings to Biang Biang Mian. You'll often see tomatoes in that, stir-fried Chinese chives, some kind of meat stew. We also heard that in the US, the most popular one is stir-fried lamb with cumin. So if you're interested, we'll pick a few and show you how to make them in a
You don't even need the toppings. I swear to God, just with that fucking chili oil and a bit of bok choy, you're thriving. You're fucking thriving. You don't need anything else. Anything else is you're going overboard. You don't need it.
future video. So check out the other link in the description box for a detailed recipe. A big thank you for everyone that's supporting us on Patreon. And of course, subscribe for more Chinese cooking videos.
Anyway, they're fucking great and you should eat them. I'm going to try and cook them, I think, at some point. Pixel. I'm really hoping they just end up going to sleep soon. Think I'm too white for chili oil?
I love people who roll on in and realize
Jack!
very quickly how wonderful I am.
Thanks for the raid too. But old age kicked the shit out of my stomach. I understand chili can definitely fuck with your stomach. My dad used to put chili on everything. In fact, I'm pretty sure he still does.
a full-blown house deposit.
Tinged. Thank you so much for the 5 months with your Prime. Also, hello, Forlorn. Welcome on in. Pixel. I'm really hoping Pixel didn't steal Loki's treat. Loki's kind of just looking at her like... Loki actually wolfed down his dinner though. So Loki might actually have finished his treat and now be watching Pixel being like, can I get in on that too? Which, because like I could not believe how fast a tiny little chihuahua could wolf down his food and then run to my dog's bowl. Pixel's never had to fight for food in her life. And she just was like, okay. So I had to pick up the bowl and be like, no, Loki. And Loki was like aggressive about eating the food. That little boy was hungry. But I need everybody to go to sleep now before... I just need the dogs to go to sleep so I can relax. Louis, you deserve prison. Actually, you can't go to prison. We'll have to think of something else to do with you because you can't go to prison. Little dogs are so food driven. Are they?
Hello, darling. Hi. Would you like to say hello to everybody?
Say hi. I'm the little food driven dog. I'm the little munchkin. I'm the little munchkin boy. This is me. The little munchkin boy. Oh, he is just so cute. I just love him so much. I love you too, Pixel, though. I do. Isn't he just such a handsome boy? Yes. You're just... Oh, you are such a handsome boy. Oh, you are such a handsome boy. Yes, you are. You are such a handsome boy. Yes, you are. Oh, you are so cute. Oh, and you are so cute too, Pixel. You are. You are such a good girl. And such a handsome boy. Anyway. Sorry. But I'm going to need everybody to go to sleep. Does he have a new shirt? No. Do I have to take this one off at all? It's Prada, so I guess not. I'll ask my friend if I need to. It's bedtime. Guys, they're making out. You can't see it, but they're kissing. Sorry. They're so cute. Tonight's the music feels so loud. I wish that we could choose this town. Oh, darling, no. Hello. Hello. It's time for bed. Bedtime. Bedtime. It's George Michael? Yeah. No, well, Pixel's, I believe that Pixel is gender fluid. And Loki is a boy. Loki is a boy. He gives boy. He does give boy. He's a boy. 30 minutes elapsed between a 2-dog weekend. Oh, Pixel, do you need to do wheeze? She needs to do wheeze. Hold on. You need wheeze. Come on. This way. This way. Wheeze. Oh, God. Dog life has been all-encompassing at the start of streams for the last couple of nights, though, hey. She did need to pee, though. She's so good. She'll tell me what she needs every time. Every time. It's just not even... It's just not a... It's just... She knows. Louis. But have we asked the Twitter authorities to determine the dog's genders? Otherwise, we'll never know. It's true. There's just so much transvestigating to be done. Because that's how much we care about genitals. It's just, it's so important, you know? I just don't understand why they do care. It is true, but I don't even know if I know the song. I only know it as a meme. I don't really know the song. Hi, Pix. Eyebrow game strong. Can I just say thank you so much for saying that, Jess, because I have no eyebrow product on whatsoever. And I've never had my eyebrows done in don't even know how long. The only thing that I've done to my eyebrows tonight is I've brushed through them. There's nothing on them. So you literally just complimented my natural eyebrows that have taken me years to get right. And all by myself. And all by myself. No, I've had my eyebrows done in the past, but it's been years. I barely even pluck them or anything like that now. Lifetime Achievement Award incoming. It really feels like I do deserve one, though. Do you know what I mean? I have been through some awful eyebrow moments. All it takes is looking back at a few photos of me and being like, oh dear, what were you thinking? You know, maybe you shouldn't do that. Well, they're not entirely natural, right? Because I have brushed through them. Like with a gel. Not a gel that has anything on it, but still. I'll take it. Also, I've just created a gap. Whatever. Kind of cool. It's fine. Okay, full on. That's fine. I'm gonna go get a chocolate. Guys, we need to go to sleep, little doggies. No weird beards because it's 4 hours long. Do you know how little ADHD you have to have in order to want to watch a video that's 4 hours long? It's just, it's a big hump to get over. And I love Mooncat videos. I watch stuff at 1.75 speed. Yeah, I can't do that though. So I watch stuff at like one time. Yeah, you can watch stuff sped up, but it's also really bad and it's inaccessible on Twitch. So I can't watch Mooncat's video on Twitch at 1.75 speed because it makes it inaccessible to some people. It's long, that's all. Hey, Stout Beer. Oh. I'll take the compliment any day of the week. Thank you. Yesterday I saw a vid about Google deleting an Australian pension fund. What? Oh, you made ramen? Yum. Okay, I think the dogs have settled, so that's exciting. Hopefully they stay that way. Hi, Never Without Music. Yeah, Google Cloud had a whoopsie with Uni Super's cloud services and wiped it. Stop. Yeah, we can't do that again. What else can't we do? I wonder how Loki will go with the singing. He might not like that either. Maybe a test song? It was the left one. What about me gives I was fired from jobs? Is this really a left-wing stream as in Marxist? That sentence is so stupid. I am a left-wing progressive streamer. Whether or not that means Marxist is such a stupid question. Yeah. Hi, it's me, the anarcho-capitalist. What? Huh? You hear that, everybody? Stout beer. This is very dumb. Like, you have to know that the sentences you're writing are dumb, right? And, like, I don't call people dumb very often because there's so much room for learning. But what? We're all libertarians, right, everybody? We like wealth gaps and grift. I know they've been here a while. I clean toilets. Marxists never do hard work themselves. They're academic and influencers. No, you've actually been manipulated into thinking. If you think people who believe in Marxism are academics and influencers, you have been so fucking brainwashed on the internet. Marxism is about like class solidarity and like making sure that people are treated with respect and equally across no matter what job, whether it is cleaning toilets or whatever. Is this just a troll? I don't think your last messages in this channel have ever been this bad. Let me find out. Oh. Do you have positive people in your life who help you? I do. Except Jesus, he will be there for those who need him. Oh. It's why are you so obsessed with the Marxists? If no one ever helped you, it's because nobody ever helped you and the system's fucked and maybe we should consider something new. Do you know what I mean, my friend? Not... Okay, this person deserves a permaban. Bye-bye. Just because they were clogging up the chat and I didn't like it.
We're bringing down the bourgeoisie.
I'm rich!
Happy Friday, Pixel Smixel. Don't eat the carrot or rock. Hashtag subs for a better day.
Look at how far academic Marxism has gotten me. It's ridiculous. Can you believe that? Well, you know what? I am glad that Jesus has been there for you. I know. Guys, we can talk about this class if you want. Because this is what I got with my Marxist money. This is right. Marxism is when you buy pretty flower cups, actually, because you need it to feel joy. Guys, I need to tell you, though, you can have one too. They're on Amazon. I know it looks unique and special. It's not. It's on Amazon. It's just on Amazon. You can just like Google flower cup. I don't know. It's on Amazon. You can have one too. It was $40. AUD. But the amount of joy that I've gotten out of it, totally worth. Pix is a capitalist, confirmed doing promo for an overlord. Look, I'm a piece of shit. Look, I have no leg to stand on at the moment. I stay home to not spend my money so that I can have a pretty cup or pretty pieces of paper. Guys, I'm like, my absurdist philosophy, you don't need to buy things, right? You don't need to buy things. But sometimes when you realize that you can't buy a house, you're like, you know what'll make me feel better? Things. Like a Midwest princess hat, a nice cup, and some fucking paper. Marxist, The Gathering. Stop. Stop. I don't think Magic would really like that. Stout beer. If that makes sense to you, that is your experience of the world, and I'm happy for you. I don't think you're a person that belongs in here because you're not open to conversation and you're not open to change and you're not open to talking about why Marxism isn't your enemy. You don't want to hear it. And because you don't want to hear it, I can't be bothered talking to you about it. I don't want to. I will talk to people who want to change, and I will talk to people who will kindly help me change, because that's what growth and learning is. I was raised Catholic. Why has Jesus been more there for me than you then? Like, why did I turn out a Marxist? Like, why did Jesus tell me to be a Marxist? It doesn't seem very fair, does it? I don't think anybody is scum. Yeah, this is all in your head, my friend. I think it's really sad when human beings refer to themselves as scum, because it shows a lack of self-worth. And look, I'll speak to you in your language. Jesus says that we should have self-worth. Because when we're kind to ourselves and our neighbors, the community is better. Okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to wish you all the best, but it's going to be a 24-hour timeout for you because I literally just can't be bothered. I'm really
Humans
sorry.
are naturally greedy, so communism would never work. Capitalism is human nature. Therefore, we should stop giving handouts. Under capitalism, we care for the poor through churches and charities, because humans are naturally generous.
Interesting. Interesting how that works, isn't it? How interesting. So interesting how that plays out, isn't it? Wild, some might say. Look, I don't think this is a hot take. It is a happy Friday in Edible. I'm having a delightful time. I don't think this is a hot take. Everybody can be self-indulged because it is only natural as a human being to have difficulty sometimes seeing beyond your own experience of this life. And that's okay sometimes. Sometimes you have to be a person that puts your own mask on first, or you have to allow yourself to buy a pretty cup on a terrible website. Okay? But it's not difficult to choose community, and it is not difficult to choose the other parts of your life where you give. And it's different for everyone. I can't tell you how to do it, but you can find value in the way that you give to those around you, whatever that looks like. And most of the time, it has nothing to do with money. It's English breakfast tea. I didn't have a coffee today, so I felt like an English breakfast tea. I just think it's natural. The problem is when greed is rewarded by society more than an affinity for community. If affinity for community was monetarily rewarded in the same way being greedy under capitalism is, or exploiting people under capitalism is, we'd have a much better fucking society, don't you reckon? Wow, no coffee, you're closer to that house, Queen. I mean, I don't know. Anonymous did give me $50, which did mean that I am closer to my dream house. My Barbie dream house. Not a real house, but I could get a Barbie dream house. A dream house of cards. I could make a house of cards. Not with magic cards, I hope. Don't use the fancy ones. Well, chat, actually, we do have to have a conversation because I do need to figure out what cards I need to be looking for at the event that I'm going to on the weekend, right? Because we get to open 3 packets of cards. But we're doing the draft where you open the packet of cards, you get to keep one and then pass it along, and then you get to keep one and then you pass it along, and then you get to keep one and you get to pass it along. So I've kind of got to decide what I want to get. It's a Bloomburrow draft. Yeah. So that'll be fun. You want all the raccoon cards for a commander deck? So I have the coolest one I pulled was the Mockingbird, I think. I also pulled a Jace. So I have a second cam. It's just not good enough quality for the pack opening streams, Mimiro. It's just not good enough quality. I'll have to make a new scene where it's like bigger. I pulled a Jace. I was going through the cards when everybody came over for soup today. Do you play blue? Yeah, I'm going to make a mono blue deck. Remember? This is the one I really like, the Mockingbird. We pulled that yesterday. Anyway, that's just the pile. Hi, Hannett. I'm just so unfucking organized. And so that's why I tweeted out what I did about how people store their cards. Because it's a bit complicated, I guess. Really. And everybody just keeps them in little cardboard boxes. And the idea of keeping my cards in little cardboard boxes makes me feel physical illness. Yeah, it's not a $150 card. I don't think it's I didn't think it was worth that much. But yeah, it's a Jace, but yeah, we'll see. The not cardboard boxes are expensive. So, here's my plan. This is the plan I've come up with. I am going to thrift a suitcase. I'm going to go thrifting, and I'm going to thrift like one of those old suitcases or like something like that. And then I'm going to go to Kmart and get the plastic dividers, and then I'm going to have my cards sorted in a plastic suitcase. And then I found 2 little boxes that I'm going to buy on Etsy at some point to put my 2 favorite Commander decks in. No, it wasn't helpful, Famis. No. I don't want the toolbox. The toolbox is also ugly. You know, Magic really do be missing a woman's touch. Just saying. That's why Ruby is doing Ruby is doing God's work right now. Like, the art on the cards is so pretty. What's a bitch gotta do for a floral sleeve? Huh? What's a bitch gotta do for a floral sleeve? Huh? That's all I want. Can you tell I've got my period? Because I literally just shoveled 2 chocolate bars without a second thought. It is fucked, man. Being a woman, fucked. Having a uterus, a scam. Don't want it. I must be on my period every day. Boyfriends suggest looking at Pokemon deck boxes and sleeves. They often have cute as shit. I agree. That's given me some dopamine in my brain. Dopamine? I don't know. Some serotonin? Don't know. Good chemicals have occurred in my brain from eating the chocolate. Very good. Well, that's not the worst idea either. I might look into that. I'm still working on my mats, believe it or not. You can just buy binders from Officeworks, decorate them yourself, and buy card pages. Well, that's what I'm going to do for like the sleeved cards. The issue is the cards that aren't sleeved, not like this, but like the unsleeved cards that aren't in a deck that are just random parts of whatever. That. I just want them to bring me joy. So I am willing to not have something for a long time to be able to save up for something that brings me joy. In case you haven't noticed this about me, I'm not like super, I must buy this now because I need it. I wait. Remember how I didn't have a table for a year because I couldn't afford a nice one? Remember? Chat, remember? Yeah, sometimes you just have to be able to wait for the things you want. That's all. It's okay. I've been waiting a long time for some of the things I want though, so don't know how long you'd have to wait, but you sometimes have to wait really long times. And that's how I learned patience. I had to wait a long time to feel comfortable interacting with human beings. And even now, I'm not that good at it. But I had to wait a long time. You don't want to see how my spares live? No, I don't. Because I know it's probably tragic. Was it worth it? I don't know. I'll have to tell you when I die. If I get to think about my life before I die and don't die suddenly, I'll let you know. Hello, I'm back from the Not concert in Vienna. Drew, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so fucked. I can't believe that happened. It's awful. I'm like, I can't believe it. No, it's fine. I saw you already talked about it yesterday. I know, but the planned attack was incredibly fucked up. 3 Taylor Swift concerts got cancelled because 2 young men were intending to blow shit up and then stab people with machetes. Children, women. They got jobs as security guards at the venue. Why? Because white liberal feminists are the enemy. I'm just sad that it now turns out the concerts could have happened because the attackers were already arrested beforehand, but at the time they didn't know yet if it was safe. And how can you know? Right? There could have been more people. That's the thing. There could have been more people. No, they weren't security guards. Hadn't they applied for jobs as security guards? One was working in logistics before. So scary. Yeah, we are in unstable times, which is why we were going to do a little bit of geopolitics tonight to see if we could thread some things together. But the reality is, I don't even think I don't even know if it's necessary. Hi. Yeah, that's fair enough, Drew. Hot take, I think ISIS was looking to do maximum damage at a huge event, not targeting white feminists. I mean, it has to be both, but sure. I mean, my sister thinks the same thing, so. It just could have been a timing thing though, Drew. Do you know what I mean? They might not have known about it until a couple of weeks ago or something, and then at that point, you know, it's hard. Yeah, and after what happened in Manchester, so yeah, I can understand that, Drew. Yeah, everybody will get a refund. Nietzsche, you're a troll or actually interested? It was, the young men had been radicalized online and were doing it in the name of ISIS, yes. Hi, Blasphemous, how you doing? I know, Trier. I'm sorry, Silo. Was it a ketamine one? I hope it does. I hope it works. The top suits me. Thank you. I don't know what to do about it right now. Your broken window? Depends on what window. Do you have some cardboard? Generally, you kind of want to try and at least block the window just in case it rains or something like that. Lol, I wish it was Ket. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. If you have cardboard, you should try and block the window with some cardboard and some tape. I do know that much. You get to see Chapel in 3 weeks. I'm very excited for you. Just in case it rains, it just protects the rest of your car. You're very welcome, Drew. Oh my God, what a dream seeing Chapel. Bubble Faye, I swear to God, if Chapel comes to Australia and I don't somehow get a ticket, I will be having a Taylor Swift level meltdown. Like, that ticket text situation is probably going to be Taylor Swift levels of fucked. Yeah, or a plastic rubbish bag, or even just Glad wrap. You can go stick some Glad wrap over it. I'm so anxious about tickets when she comes here. Same. Help. Various plastic bags taped over a broken liver. The Glad wrap will keep the freshness in too. Oh, do you know what I actually want to buy at some point? Some of those beeswax covers for glass. Do you know what I mean? You know how there's like the beeswax ones that is like they're covered in beeswax and they're like really good. It's like wax cloth or whatever. Anyway, I don't know. So my friends keep asking me what I'm doing for Christmas. And I don't actually know because I don't know. I might be alone. But either way, I've committed to cooking a turkey. I've never cooked one. And I'm going to cook a fucking turkey. I've never cooked one. Ever. Oh my God, is it Christmas already? It's not Christmas already. But in my brain, she said tofurkey. Yeah, that's what I said. It's okay, Falon. My absurdism is pretty ingrained in my brain now. Are you going to have a mentor? I don't think so. I'll probably just have to figure out how to do it on my own. But that's okay. I figured out so one of my friends is having a birthday and it's Miggy's. And for his birthday, we all have to take a dish of our culture. What do you think would be a dish of my culture, chat? Gruel. Bloomin' onion? Stop it. Marmite? What is your culture? Rissoles? Well, being American royalty now, isn't turkey appropriate? Spag bowl? Is that sushi and hot chocolate? Tasty. How dare you pop out a lurk to just... You got it, Nerf. That is what I'm cooking. I'm going to make sausage rolls. I'm going to make my grandma's sausage rolls. I'm going to make heaps of them. I'm going to make sausage rolls. And I'm going to take a big plate of sausage rolls. Because I'm like, you know what? That is my culture. Sausage rolls are my culture. So... yeah. How do you make a sausage roll? Give it a push. I draw a blank when I try to think of Australian food. It's okay, I got you. It's a sausage roll. I thought it was shrimp on the barbie. It's just not, though. Do you know what is Australian food culture? Enjoying the food of other people's cultures. Being Australian is loving Malaysian food. Being Australian is being so happy to go and try Italian food on Lygon Street. Being Australian is stealing other people's shit. It's like colonizer light, but with good intention. But like, so like a melting pot, not colonization and theft. No, the colonization and theft is still there. But I do think that if we could just drop the racism, then that could be what Australian cuisine is. Like when you go somewhere and it says modern Australian, most of the time you're walking in there, you're getting like Italian. There's probably a Greek salad on the menu. There's definitely fish and chips. You're like modern Australian is giving one of everything so you can pick. Like that's just what it is. Hi, hon. I am doing okay. I mean, if we're talking regional culture for food, here in Melbourne, we celebrate having access to good quality everything. Melbourne has incredible food culture. I do agree. Rurally, okay. Chat, rurally, Australian food culture is spaghetti bolognese, white people taco night, buying a handbag chicken from the supermarket and having it with pre-bought potato salad or pasta salad. A what chicken? A handbag chicken. That's local slang. Chicken in a bag? It's chicken. It's chicken in a handbag that you carry. It's a handbag chicken. It's been cooked in the supermarket. It cost about $10 and it's a handbag chicken. What? You don't... Yeah, it's a rotisserie chicken. It's a handbag chicken. Like that. Wait until you hear about a whole chicken in a can. I'd rather not. Thank you so much for your time. You can leave. It's a bag chicken. It's a handbag chicken. What's a plastic clamshell? What's a plastic clamshell? Oh, it's a plastic container. I did notice your new colorful lawn. I see you've gone through a change. He's brat. Did you love Dance Academy? Sure did. Not as much as I love the Saddle Club though. Hello world, this is me. Life should be, yeah, fun for everyone. Life is easy if you wear a smile. Just be yourself, don't ever change your style. You are you. I and me will be free. Hello, world. You're welcome for that. I put my horse girl past behind me. Stop it. My claim to fame. Okay. My most insane claim to fame is that when I was younger, I had 3 friends. Their names were Anna, Lucy, and Meg. Anyway. One day we were playing on the playground. And this day that we were playing on the playground, I've told this story a few times. This day that we were playing on the playground, I think we were probably like 12. Anyway, we ran into some little kids and we decided to pretend to be the Saddle Club. Like the actors who were on the Saddle Club, we pretended to be the actors that were on the Saddle Club to these kids. And we were like, yeah, we're just hanging out on the playground before our helicopter comes and picks us up. And these little kids were like, wow, can we have your autograph? And so we gave them our autographs. We did lie to children. We did, as children, we did lie to other children. We did give them our autographs. And then they were like, we need to run home quickly. Will you be here again? And we were like, yep, but we've got to go now because our helicopter's coming to pick us up. That's what we thought being an actress in Australia was like as 12-year-olds. That's how famous we thought the actresses were on that show. Turns out their parents were probably just driving them to set and they weren't getting helicoptered around from playground to playground. But the kids didn't need to know that. Anyway. Yeah, that's Saddle Club budget. They had to do their homework. It's true, we did. I can't even... Oh, God. It's just so stupid. But so fun. Tell me lies. Sweet little lies. Well, see, those lies aren't really harmful. And it definitely wasn't my idea. But I was definitely willing to go along with it. We did have to do our homework. I love that you remember that. We did have to do our homework. Did you ever want to be an actress? No, I really wanted to be a ballerina. I always thought I was too ugly to be an actress. Like from when I was really young and looking at magazines in the 90s, I couldn't understand why my face had pores on it and the ones on the magazines didn't. And in my head, I was like, well, you can never be an actress or anything like that because you are so deformed. Like as a child, I literally thought I was deformed because I had pores on my face. I was like, bitch, you have holes on your nose. You can't be on TV. So no. And so honestly, that kind of played into my choice to do ballet. Not to do ballet, but like ballet didn't feel as bad because I was like, well, as a ballerina, people will really only be looking at me from a distance. And so they won't really be able to see my pores that bad. Oh my God, I just pinged a memory. When I had just left school to do full-time in Melbourne, I remember one of the teachers, her name was Mary, sitting me down. And she's like, okay, so now you're full-time. You're going to have to work really hard to get anywhere. And as a ballerina, it's really important to be thin. But the other thing that you're really lucky about is I do think you're also just pretty enough. because ballerinas have to be pretty. I think that fucked me up for a while now too, now that I think about it. I'd forgotten that until just then. Oops. Sorry, everybody. Little random trauma dump for you all. Oh my God. So lucky, you guys. Oops. Anyway, her daughter, I danced with her daughter, and her daughter was stunningly beautiful. And people compared us a lot. Yeah. Lol. Glad we could relive that trauma with you. Sorry about that. Do you think she meant to be cruel? I don't know. See, part of me as a kid put all of these people on pedestals, and nothing they did, like everything, I thought everything they were doing was in my best interest. I honestly think that ballet at that time was just toxic. I just think it was toxic. I just think the whole thing was toxic. I think it's gotten a little better. I think it's better in Australia now. I do. And I would say it's just because we have such a better understanding of health and food, and anorexia is not as supported. Eating disorders aren't brushed under the table anymore. Like, you know, a healthy relationship with food is something that is encouraged. Like, and we know now that good nutrition is the key to a long, healthy, happy career, and that's good for everyone, right? What's not good is back in the day when it was like just smoke and eat watermelon and, you know, whatever else they were saying. People forget that the health fads of the 90s, like the nutritional information that was coming out at that time was not good. It was pretty bad. Like, it was not, like, we didn't have good nutritional information back then. We still don't. Oh my God. Did you guys see the conversation between Elon Musk and Jordan Peterson that I posted yesterday? Where Elon Musk is like, I've got a bit of a sore back. And Jordan Peterson's like, eat meat. And he's like, I'm pro. And Elon Musk is like, I'm pro meat. And Jordan Peterson is like, just eat meat. Oh, stop. You guys didn't see this? Hold on.
I think some childhood.
I'm so sorry for doing this to everybody, but it must be done. Hold on. Chat. Are you ready for this? It just has to be done. You ready?
Injuries that, although the final thing that caused some back and shoulder injuries was me foolishly fighting the world champion sumo wrestler and charging him at him at full speed to knock him over, which I did succeed in doing, but
you paid a price for it.
A very, very high price.
Carnivore diet will fix that.
The what? Sorry.
The carnivore diet will fix that.
Look. I'm all. I like meat. I'm pro meat. I don't think a carnivore diet is going to fix this particular issue. I think.
My wife had an injury of 40 years,
Okay.
and it resolved in 2
Just
years
eat
on
steak?
the carnivore
Well,
diet.
If you just eat steak or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
all beef.
Sure. I'm a pro. I like meat. But I think this is I think I'll probably need an operation or something. But anyway.
I tried the carnivore diet
sure,
first.
sure.
Anyways, that did happen to her.
Okay.
She couldn't lift her left arm above here. It took 40 years, and in 2 years it resolved.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was something to see. It also rejuvenated her physically in a variety of different ways that were quite miraculous to watch.
Yeah.
And that hasn't stopped. So that's a weird thing, and I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen this because it's so preposterous.
Sure.
Anyways,
Okay.
I'm not going to proselytize about the bloody carnivore diets.
Yeah.
The intellectuals of our generation, everybody. The intellectuals of our generation. The gurus of our generation. Our blessings. Our absolute blessings. What a life. How is he a figurehead for men? I don't know. Men have bad taste. Not you guys. Not the men that are here. You obviously have good taste. But maybe men in general have bad taste? I don't even know, False. I don't know if I give good life advice. I'm detached. I'm an absurdist now. Like, you don't want my life advice. Who am I to give anybody life advice? I was feeling a bit sad one day. You know what I'm going to do to fix that? Spend $40 on a teacup. Have I gotten a lot of joy from it? Yes, but I don't think that's going to work for everyone. I don't know if you want my life advice, chat. Actually, do you know what though? I think if you've watched my content long enough, you would have seen me cope with a lot. So you could probably just pick and choose whatever cope of mine resonates. Do you know how many streamer mugs I own? 8. They all make me happy. See? Okay, you get it. I'm sorry to hear that. Thoughts and prayers. Also go on a carnivore diet. Can you give advice on how we humans can live like lobsters? No, because I don't think, other than if you're into a particular kink, well, you should live like lobsters. I don't think we should be applying lobster hierarchy to humans. I don't think we should. I know Jordan Peterson talked about the lobster hierarchy and, tried to apply that to human sociology, but I don't think we should do that. I think it's a terrible idea. Yeah, the lobster fishing guy is really good. The one who gives a little notch and a little snack before he throws them back into the water dryer. I watch that guy too sometimes. A lot more before I deleted TikTok. Actually, I will say This is my most controversial advice at the moment, and it is delete TikTok. I have been far more mentally stable since avoiding the emotional turmoil that is TikTok. And I feel bad because I can't support my friends on there. And obviously I exist in a content sphere, so it seems really fucking counterintuitive. But I cannot tell you how much my mental health has improved since I've deleted TikTok. Because that algorithm is so smart, but it will fuck you up. Like, nobody should be watching a TikTok about a dog dying. The second thing. The second thing, you wake up in the morning, you should not be watching a TikTok of like a sad dog video. You shouldn't be watching something that's going to make you angry when you wake up in the morning either. I mean, it's the best content platform. It's so good for so many of my friends. It's the only platform where there's any discoverability. And yet I'm pretty sure it was fucking up my life. Really bad. So it's not great. But yeah. So people spend too much time online, me included, and I'm nowhere near as bad as some. There's differences. There's differences. I am not an algorithm. Like, I can be addictive because, like, my content can be addictive because I'm interactive, but I am not an algorithm. And I'm not trying to scam you, I swear to God. Like, if you do want to, like, subscribe to my channel or occasionally give me $10 for a song, please do. But I am not actively, like, trying to fuck you up, I swear to God. That's what a scammer would say. I'm not selling you anything. I do sometimes try and think of something to sell you because it would be so much better if I had a business. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I should just become a drop shipper. I should become a drop shipper.
False_om gifted a tier 1 sub to him being scammed. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
I'm going to drop ship my ebook. I will. False thanks for the gifted sub. Pixel, you wrote a book? Sure did. But you can buy it for $11.99. You need to sell some courses. I don't want to sell a course. Hi, Marty. Welcome on in. Happy Friday. I thought Pixels Mixel wrote all the songs and made the whole world sing. That's because I did in my previous lifetimes. What you don't know is I'm actually in control of this particular timeline. I am actually the anchor being of this timeline. Many people have been saying this because I'm so important to this timeline. And if I cease to exist, then this entire timeline ceases to exist because I'm the anchor being. So... sell decorated card holders. I can't. That would be my friend's idea. I think it's funny how your southern U.S. accent says things like Trump. I wonder why that happens. Do you do boxing? Yeah. Do I look like a fighter? I have pretty strong muscles. Like, not that you can see, but so strong. I don't hate your southern accent. Not many people do. Hi, Tigan. Happy Monday. The fuck? Oh, I wish I had a bottle of expensive champagne right now. Not that I have anything to celebrate, but fuck me, that's exactly what I feel like drinking. But I shan't. Hi, Febson. Hi. Time traveler spotted. Imagine I actually am. Could you believe it? Would you believe it? Would you believe that this is what I would choose to do if I were a time traveler? Be a mid-tier streamer on twitch.tv? You reckon this is what I would do? This is where I can have the most butterfly effect? Hiding in plain sight? I mean, you're choosing to do it without the time travel? I choose to do it because sometimes it is just shocking to me that me, ended up talking for a living. It's a cosmic joke. It is a cosmic joke. But quite fun. It's just weird. I mean, I don't think anybody, I mean, someone who watches me might go on to do something horrific, but I think more likely it's something horrific happens to me. It's not, I would never ever recommend this. It's fine now that I'm here. Oh, party hardy. It's fine now that I'm here. But I think if I don't know. I don't know if I would do it differently. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't do it at all. I don't know. It's weird. Because, like, I love doing it now. Wait, she already turned into a blue player? No, I just want to have the option of fucking people up with a blue deck. Okay? If I am feeling like a particular see you next Tuesday on any given day, I want the option of whipping out a terrifying blue deck. That's all I want. Num. Hi, Scraticus. Welcome back. Hello. So many videos on 200 IQ are on my like recommended on YouTube as well. And none of them do I feel like watching. Do you know what I do feel like watching? This.
I'm on my way to a really cool grove of old growth.
There is the Mr. Beast video, but it's 50 minutes long. I don't know if I care enough. This isn't geopolitics either. But it is in the Appalachian rainforest, and this man is brave to go out there.
Growth rainforest, but I've had to bail on my hike this morning because the water level of this river crossing is just way too high. I'm out here trying to make a video about the rainforest, and the rainforest is kicking my ass.
When you think of rainforests, you probably think of the Amazon or the Congo. These are tropical rainforests. The Appalachians are something much less common. A temperate rainforest. Most sources agree on a few main qualifiers. Lots of rain all year, not just during a rainy season. Cool, overcast summers and a colder winter. And some other indicators, like the absence of wildfire or epiphytes, plants growing on other plants. From those conditions, we get a map of the temperate rainforest zone. The largest and most famous is in the Pacific Northwest, with other large chunks in Chile.
Look, there's one near me! Look down here! Look, all of New Zealand is a rainforest, apparently.
New Zealand, Japan, the Himalayas, and some splotches along the western coasts of Europe. But if you squint your eyes, you'll see a tiny spot in the eastern United States. Squint harder and you'll see steep mountainous terrain, with peaks like Mount Mitchell and Clingman's Dome towering several thousand feet above the surrounding landscape. You'll see the Atlantic Ocean and Gulf of Mexico nearby, sending large storms and weather systems that smack into these mountains, dropping as much as 220 centimeters of
Chad, I fucking love rainforests.
rain each year. And you'll see the result, a dense forest home to more than 20,000 species, hundreds of trees, thousands of plants and fungi, more than 500 mosses and ferns. A handful are only found here, and new ones continue to be described. This is one of the most biodiverse ecosystems on Earth.
And you know what's so funny when you're walking through a rainforest? Unless you are looking, you barely even notice all the different species of things that are out there.
Most rare. This forest is only an echo of what it was millennia, centuries, even decades ago. It's seen populations come and go, acting as a barrier to...
I just want to check on Loki and make sure he's just having a nap. Hold on. He's still just asleep on my bed. Perfect.
Some, and a refuge to others. These groups have incorporated this forest into their beliefs, built a relationship with it, changed it, and today it looks very different because of them. Footprints are washed away.
That's so
and grown
scary.
over
What are you
in a
doing?
place like this. But if you know where to look, you can find them. I'd like to show you why this rainforest has meant so much to so many. And I'd like to show you what it means to me today.
I'm on my way up to the summit of Mount Mitchell, the highest point here in the Appalachians. I first visited this mountain about 6 years ago and shot this footage. It's not very good, but I think it captures what I was feeling. Just amazement at this carpet of moss and ferns, clouds rolling through perfect pointy trees. I had no idea that a place close to home could look anything like this. So I came back. I started seeking out more places like this. I started seeing my backyard a bit differently. And many of my obsessions today, mountains, forests, hiking, rain, they start here,
Oh,
This
wow.
is a spruce fir forest, found at the highest elevations of the Appalachian rainforest zone. And 16-year-old me was onto something. This forest is unlike anything else, and for
I
good
love how passionate this man is about forests.
reason. Thousands of years ago, the northern end of this mountain range was buried under glaciers. As the ice advanced, species native to the north moved south to avoid extinction. When the glaciers retreated and the climate warmed, those species climbed to higher elevations looking for the colder conditions they were used to. Now, on mountaintops here in the south, you find a landscape that feels almost like Canada. Many of these species ended up stuck on mountaintops with no way of migrating elsewhere, and they evolved into a web of species found only
This could be all of us, chat.
here, some only on individual summits. These mountaintops are often described as biological islands or time capsules. I like to think of them as geological footprints left behind by the retreating ice. At the foot of these peaks are coves, sheltered valleys where rich soil, mild climates, and rain from the mountains above allow for insane biodiversity. These cove forests are the most biodiverse temperate ecosystem in North America, one of the most biodiverse in the world, and they're home to trees of record size and height for many species. They're the best remaining example of the old-growth deciduous forest that once covered much of the eastern United States. In 1995, the Fish and Wildlife Service put out a report identifying endangered ecosystems in the U.S. Topping the list are the spruce fir forest and the old-growth eastern deciduous forest.
I'm making my way up to what should be a really cool grove of old-growth Appalachian rainforest. It's a cove forest in a sheltered valley with big rainy mountains on three sides, so basically the ideal place for the growth of big old trees.
When colonists first arrived on the East Coast, these mountains were a massive barrier to westward expansion, particularly here in the South. Steep slopes and dense vegetation made travel nearly impossible and allowed this rainforest zone to remain wilderness for centuries while the lowlands were quickly populated and exploited. Eventually, white settlers began messing around in the mountains. In 1716, Virginia Governor Alexander
Oh, yes, of course, like the saturation is upped and there are filters used on this, for sure. But the reality is, when you're watching this video, you feel like you're in a rainforest. He's created the mood of what it is to be in a rainforest. Does it look exact? No. But, like, when you got, footage doesn't often do justice what it's like to be there. And sometimes a filter or an editing situation makes it a bit more moody.
Spotswood led the first white crossing of the Blue Ridge Mountains. And in the early 19th century, geologists began surveying and mapping the highest peaks. In 1828, geologist Elisha Mitchell is working on a survey of North Carolina. He suspects the peak that would later become Mount Mitchell is the highest in the region, and begins surveying the mountain, following animal trails through dense terrain for almost 30 miles a day and lugging heavy barometric equipment to measure elevation. 12 years later, he summits, estimating a 6,672-foot elevation, higher than any other mountain in the eastern U.S., and just 12 feet shy of today's measurement. But in 1855, a former student suggests that Mitchell was wrong, so Mitchell goes back to double-check his measurements and disappears on the mountain's slopes. His body is found the next week at the base of a waterfall, probably having slipped, hit a rock, and drowned. With much of the region mapped and
I don't know, like these sorts of, like, this is what it looks like to me to be in a rainforest here in Australia. Like, for real. Like, Kevbo, how could you be late? Does anybody else need to apologize for arriving late? Now's the time. Yep, Coos. All right. Yep. Anybody else? Oh, no, you're saying, yep, defo. This is what it feels like to be in a rainforest. It's okay. You weren't apologizing for being late. But welcome. Hi. Anybody else? While I paused? Nobody actually has to apologize for being late.
Populations growing on the coast, white settlers...
Unless you want to apologize for being late, because, sure, why not? Who cares? Like, do you know what I mean? It's fine.
Began setting up shop in the mountains, attempting to make this terrain profitable through logging and mining. Indigenous groups were pushed further west and further up, some taking refuge in this high rainforest zone. Bears and other wildlife followed, pushed close to extinction by hunting and habitat loss. In the late 1800s, commercial logging began reaching into this rainforest zone. Timber companies scooped up huge areas of forest, paying loggers next to nothing to work in horrible conditions. Over the following decades, increasingly industrial logging reached more remote areas and cleared land faster. And by the 1930s, almost all of the old growth in the mountains was logged, including the largest trees deep in...
Honestly, this is still incredible footage. It's so well edited. It brings me joy. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's so well edited, and just every shot feels like art.
In the coves. Logging made it all the way to the summit of Mount Mitchell, with a railroad to the summit built in 1911.
We do have redwoods here, not in the same way that they exist along the west coast of America, but we do have redwoods here. In fact, I really want to go there soon. I've only been there once, and then the second time I tried to go there, I couldn't because it was closed because there was a rock slide. So, yeah, we do have some redwoods here.
Allowing rapid deforestation of that spruce fir forest found at the highest elevations. The timber industry eventually dried up, leaving many in the mountains struggling to make a living on already degraded land. Today, only pockets of old growth remain, providing a glimpse of how much of this forest would have felt centuries ago.
Is it nice, Fox? So there was one time when I might have been with a friend who maybe ate a bit of a brownie. A very normal brownie. And when watched David Attenborough. But sometimes David Attenborough is traumatizing. Like, sometimes you think David Attenborough is gonna be really nice. Do you know what I mean? And yet, sometimes you'll be watching, yeah, it was a sugar-free brownie. It was gluten-free as well, actually. But then you'll be watching David Attenborough, and then there'll be this little flamingo that gets salt dried around its legs, and then he's like, and sorry, we had to leave it to die. And that's just a bit too much to process. And so you end up experiencing like David Attenborough-induced trauma. Do you know what I mean? No, yeah, not the baby flamingo, right? The fucking baby flamingo that had the salt around its legs and died. Like, it's just so sad. Anyway, it was really sad according to my friend. Not me. I was just fine. Obviously. Fine. So I'm always so fine.
This caught my eye while I was out hiking about a year ago. This old truck in the middle of the woods, nowhere near any road. I occasionally see stuff like this out hiking, like old cars, more often chimneys or cabins, and just wonder, what are you doing here? Like, whose was this, and how did it end up all the way out here? This mountain used to...
Yeah, it was my friend that ate the brownie. I have a friend that does, like, so much stuff. Like, I think she even had sex one time. True. Like, yeah, like, she's wild. I'm not wild. I would never do any of this stuff because I'm a woman of God. But my friend, she's, like, crazy sometimes. Not really, but, like, sometimes.
Have a fire lookout on it, and the trail that I was hiking on used to be the road to that lookout. So this is probably just an old Forest Service truck. But I want to show you a different set of old stuff in the woods. They're a bit tougher to find, but I think they have a really interesting story.
In 1914, the logging railroad on Mount Mitchell started letting tourists pay to ride to the top. Thousands of people visited the summit, saw this one-of-a-kind forest, and saw it being quickly cut down. They rallied for its protection, and in 1915, Mount Mitchell became the region's first state park, setting the example for a much larger project. The Great Smoky Mountains make up the largest chunk of the rainforest zone, along with the largest chunk of old-growth forest. This is where the Appalachian rainforest is at its best. But in the 1920s, more than 2/3 of the mountain's forests had already been logged, with much of what remained at the highest elevations and 85% of the land held by just a handful of logging companies. In 1923, local activists started pushing for the protection of this area as a national park, promoting it as the last great untouched wilderness in the eastern U.S. They spent 17 years raising more than $10 million, fighting logging companies, and mapping out a pretty remarkable park. With one problem: this was never the untouched wilderness that they made it out to be.
Oh.
More than 4,000 people lived within the proposed park boundary, many in logging towns, or trying to make a living farming previously logged land. Park promoters wrote some pretty wild stuff about these guys, referring to them as contemporary and...
Did you guys see the casual drop of the R word there? Wow.
Ancestors still living in the 1700s, but they insisted that these residents could keep living here. The park wouldn't be a problem. In 1928, the Park Commission started buying land from these residents. For some, this was a good opportunity to buy more productive land elsewhere. But others refused to sell, particularly those living in the coves, where fertile land made farming more sustainable. The next year, the Park Commission condemned their first property, and in the following years, more than 700 families were forced to sell and leave. Many who sold their homes turned around and put the money in banks. Of course, 1929 wasn't a great year to do that.
Oh my god, that's so fucked up.
Most traces of settlement were torn down, and those that remain have become historic sites. One exception is the cemeteries. Most are away from roads and trails, and have been allowed to remain undisturbed while this forest has grown back up around them. An instrumental figure in the park's establishment was George Massa, a Japanese immigrant who devoted much of his life to photographing the landscape of the southern Appalachians. His images depict both the high mountain landscape and the industries reaching into it, and were used to lobby and advocate for the park's establishment. Massa died in 1933, and the next year the park was completed. It's since become an International Biosphere Reserve and a UNESCO World Heritage Site. It's not an untouched wilderness, and it never was. But it is something special.
I'm walking along a really interesting path. In the 1830s, it was a wagon road used by people living and working in the surrounding mountains. But for centuries before that, it was a footpath, part of a much longer one connecting either side of this mountain range. It included offshoots to other locations, including the summit of Clingman's Dome nearby, and it was also part of a much larger network of paths connecting really the entire region.
Before colonization,
this kind of stuff is why I say the Pledge of Allegiance. What exactly? I'm really lucky. In fact, I'm luckier than a lot of Americans, is that I have seen a lot of your country. No. I have seen a lot of your country. And if there is one thing about America that should make you say the Pledge of Allegiance, is it is the most diverse landscapes in one area of the planet I've ever been able to witness. From the swamps of New Orleans to the forests along the West Coast to the desert of like in Nevada and Colorado just itself, just rocks, pretty fucking rocks. It is a stunning place that you royally fucked up with roads and car parks. And you should consider fixing that. And suburbia is a scourge on your nation. It is. And you could have a prettier country. You could. You could. But from how epic New York is to a small town called Silverthorne in the middle of Colorado where there's just letterboxes along the road before you go into the town. It's just, it is an incredible place. There are incredible places to live. There are incredibly beautiful places to live. Australia is not like America in its diversity. Yes, Australia is diverse as well. There are beaches, beautiful beaches. There are tropical beaches. There are the beautiful beaches along Western Australia. The desert is so different. It's so different. And most of Australia is kind of the same. America is not. America is so much more diverse in landscape than Australia is. It's different. And even though we have the same amount of land, it's really different. Hi, Don't Panic, Laura's here. Welcome back. It's really different. You should not take your biodiversity for granted. I mean, you are at risk of Yellowstone volcano exploding, but YOLO.
This region was inhabited by a quilt of indigenous groups. The largest was the Cherokee, whose territory included much of this mountainous rainforest zone. Their first contact with white settlers took place in 1540, encountering Spanish conquistador Hernando de Soto, traveling through a section of North Carolina's rainforest. By the end of the
This is why it's so important to take a step back out of your everyday life, which is hard to do when you're fucking just surviving, right? And just look around. That being said, shit's fucked up, and, you know, a lot of people will find it very hard to find something to be grateful for right now because shit is fucked. Cost of living is fucked. I've got a couple of news articles for after this that I want to show you. Like, yeah.
The 1700s, disease and the slave trade had wiped out dozens of neighboring groups, and many of those remaining had taken refuge in Cherokee territory. As white settlers advanced across the mountains, the Cherokee were pushed further west. Politicians stoked wars and encouraged colonists to harass and attack their Cherokee neighbors. In the 1830s, the discovery of gold on Cherokee territory brought an influx of new settlers, and in 1838, the military arrested and forcibly removed 16,000 people, forcing them to walk west to Oklahoma. 12,000 made it to the other side. About 1,000 Cherokee managed to remain in the mountains and maintain a more traditional culture, and in the early 1900s, they became the federally recognized Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. They bought back a chunk of their land, a mountainous area in the Great Smoky Mountains, and then sold a chunk of it to the Park Commission to help establish the national park. When white settlers first began crossing over this mountain range and climbing the highest peaks, they relied on the help of Cherokee guides to locate mountain passes.
Wow. Wow. I can... The only place I've been that's similar to that is this place. Um, and it really is this stunning in Colorado. Like it really is this beautiful. Oh, look at the wedding photography. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Rainbows. Chat, I swear to God. I know it's kind of mental illness, but I am kind of obsessed with rocks. Like, I will choose where to travel based on what kind of rocks I can see. Whether it's rocks in a castle, natural rocks, rocks that were put up by Celtic people. I don't know what to tell you. I know, I just like going places to see rock. If it's old rock, that's the coolest kind of rock. Do you know what I mean? It's just, yeah.
And navigate the rugged
Fox, that's
terrain.
stunning.
The Cherokee knew the best routes across the mountains, and had climbed the highest peaks. They had thoroughly traversed this terrain, identifying the best places to live, hunt, and farm, and the best routes to travel. They had developed a culture inseparable from the region's geography, with traditional stories taking place in real locations they would visit. And they had connected all of these.
I haven't been to Ayers Rock yet. I haven't been to Ayers Rock or Uluru. Sorry, it's not called Ayers Rock anymore. It's called Uluru. I haven't been there.
Places with an extensive network of footpaths all across the region. White settlers used these footpaths to trade, to move inland, and to push the Cherokee further west. In the centuries since, most of these paths have become roads, first wagon roads and eventually highways. And today, much of the transportation system in this region is based on this network of footpaths built centuries before. This trail within the park is one of a handful that you can still walk on today. That offshoot path to the summit of Clingman's Dome was probably ceremonial. In Cherokee stories, the summit is the home of the White Bear, chief of bears. This was a place bears would come to be healed and gather to celebrate before hibernating.
Here's a spot that doesn't look like...
Marmusique gifted a tier 1 sub to GeoGuess. They have given 188 gift subs in the channel.
You know what we haven't done in a while? We'll do the Erdls after this. See if I've still got it.
much, but it's stamped into my memory because this is where I saw my first bear. Kind of. I had seen bears like by the road or in my grandparents' backyard, but this was the first time that I properly shared a space with a bear. Like, I was definitely the one wandering into his backyard.
I
was
have
hiking
played
up here,
GeoGuessr
came
on
around
stream.
this bend.
Yep.
Bear was down here looking for fish in this little stream, I guess. I saw bear. Bear saw me. We went our separate ways, and I quickly returned to my own habitat.
It's been over a century since the height of the logging industry in the southern Appalachians, and across much of the region, forests are maturing and species are returning, including the most iconic symbol of these mountains. In recent decades, black bears have been making a huge comeback, reclaiming about half of their original range. Since 1970, Great Smoky's bear population has climbed from just 600 to almost 2,000, and other areas have seen much faster growth.
Oh no, the libertarians will be very sad to hear this.
A growing population also means bears are increasingly moving out of the high mountains and into nearby neighborhoods and towns. Cherokee beliefs consider bears human, and they're not alone in that suggestion. Across the world, cultures from Canada's First Nations to ancient Roman philosophers have told stories about bears as people or close to it. You may have seen this claim online that bears are often observed just hanging out looking at mountains or lakes, with the best biological explanation being that they just find nature pretty. As far
Stop it! Stop! Stop it!
As far as I can tell, this claim begins with Maureen Inns, a naturalist and artist who spent years living with grizzly bears in Kamchatka. She started to notice the bears building these nests in places with scenic views, and just looking at that view for a long time. And she suggested that maybe they have this aesthetic appreciation of nature. There isn't much research into this, and I'm not sure how you would even study what a bear thinks, but it is fun to speculate.
Yeah, we have koala bears. Dumb fucking koala bears. I'm not a huge fan of koalas. Oh, no offense, Armored Koala. Sorry. Rough time to arrive in chat. Sorry about that. I don't actually like koala bears all that much.
If the bears do see beauty in their own backyard, what do they see in mine? Do they see their paw prints? Do they see the place they caught their first fish? The den where their cubs were born? Or just a stream? And just a tree? I like to think they see something that matters to them, and that I can take a pointer from the bears to see the beauty in my own backyard.
Koalas are stupid.
To see not just what it is, but what it used to be. Maybe this untouched forest without people never existed. But maybe...
I know, so we don't actually have bears here. Koala bears are the closest that we have. We don't actually have bears, I don't think. So, yeah.
That's what makes this place special.
No, we don't have moose either. We don't have bumblebees. We have different stuff. Yeah.
Maybe someone stood here, crossed oceans to be here, refused to walk away. Someone loved this place, and maybe that's reason enough to love it today. Maybe we can follow the footprints.
This video brought me joy. Chat, I really need you to not fuck this up for me because I really am on my way to a perfect day. You know how sometimes you don't know why, but you're just having a perfect day? So, like, no one's allowed to fuck this up for me because I'm real close to a perfect day. I really love that guy's channel. He makes such good content. If you don't already like and subscribe, it's Aiden Robbins. You can get the link. Yeah, it can come back through. Just in case you want to click it and subscribe. I love his channel so much. Can you link the Mr. Beast thing? Do we just watch a little bit of it? Do we watch a little bit of it? God, there's I don't know if I have Jump Jump Die. Please feel free to link it in Discord. I'm still out of the loop. I think then... Okay, we're not going to do the 15-minute video. We're going to do a 20-minute recap. Is that all right with everyone? I'm thinking more Pegasus. I might need a chip. Hold on. Bye, Mamiro.
Don't try the other Dollar Trees because the manager... The new Mr. Beast allegation are absolutely disgusting. So the ex-employee who exposed Mr. Beast, Dogpack, has finally released his part 2 video titled, "I work for Mr. Beast, he's a sociopath." And this video goes over some very serious allegations by a former contestant named Jake Weddle. Now, legal disclaimer, I cannot confirm any of this. This entire video is covering their allegations, and I'm simply reporting the news. So some of the things being alleged are Jake Weddle was borderline tortured in a Mr. Beast challenge called 100 Days in Solitary Confinement. Apparently, he was not even allowed to see sunlight and had bright studio lights on him and cameras 24/7 so that he...
Wow, who could have thought that something really like Squid Games-esque was actually torture? What?
He couldn't sleep, which may potentially fall under sleep deprivation, which is a form of serious torture. Apparently, there was an incredible amount of pressure to stay and complete the challenge as well, even when he was falling apart, so to speak. Another allegation is that Mr. Beast had a convicted SA offender with a child victim on the Mr. Beast team and on camera in one of the videos as well, which is absolutely insane.
What?
For a channel whose viewer base is full of kids. Dogpack is also working on a part 3 video that goes into further horrible accusations regarding potentially covering up SA situations.
Also, I know Mr. Beast's secret CEO has been practically like harassing my people on, hey, what's in part 2? What does he know? So I will just tell you, James, what will be in part 3, so you don't have to harass my people. It will be about serious allegations of sexual misconduct in the company and your direct involvement in covering up those crimes. During the 100 Boys versus Girls video, I have people corroborating the same story that the camera guy who gave the girls a drone was making some girls feel uncomfortable. You trap these girls in a circle and make them sleep on rough turf and get them high on paint fumes, and then you try to them.
All right, so that's obviously going to be a nightmare for the Beast PR team, but let's just go over this situation, see what's going on, starting with Jake Weddle's experience filming the solitary confinement video.
I'm Jake Weddle. If you know me from Mr. Beast, I'm a deep cut. I'm in a few of the videos, sometimes maybe purposefully kept to the shadows a little bit. I'm in the cutting room floor a lot of the time. Pitch is 100 days in solitary confinement. But don't worry, like you only have to last like 30. We have like a video. They're pitching it like at first it's gonna be like a luxury vacation. You're gonna have like a hot tub and an ice cream machine, and like part of the video is gonna be you deciding like what items am I gonna get rid of, today, and it's like the choice. They were like, it's only gonna be bad for me to last like 5 days tops when you have like nothing left. You're the first. It's gonna be like a breeze for most of it, and by the end of it, after 30 days, you're gonna get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day.
Okay, so apparently it was pitched as a sort of vacation, a really easy challenge where you can earn $300K, where you'll have a hot tub and an ice cream machine. But then he goes on to explain the alleged absolutely horrid conditions on the set, saying that it smelled really bad and he didn't even get to sleep and was suffering from insomnia even after the challenge.
And they just freshly painted the set. You could smell it.
Oh, God.
Which that's probably not good. The smell of fresh paint in your surroundings for the next XYZ time. A hot tub that's not connected to a filtration system. Give it 3 days, it's gonna stink. And the ice cream machine, let's talk about that for a second. The ice cream machine has 2 modes. On, and off, reeking of smelly dairy, mildew. So I got to choose which sense was assaulted at a time. I couldn't have all of them good. They weren't turning the lights off. I asked them, I said, can we have nighttime hours? And they said no, because it would f up the time-lapse shots. The time-lapse of what? Me sleeping? Or me not sleeping? Okay, I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock. I don't know, the lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep. And I have insomnia problems now. But they might have started there. And I go up to my friend, my good friend. And I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists. Oh, good. 24 hours breaking the Geneva Convention, I guess, is what we're doing. He said, Jimmy said, can you say to the camera how thankful you are that now you can pay back your student loans?
That is absolutely awful to hear. So he's claiming that they allegedly almost tortured him and then asked him to basically thank the cameras for it. Now, I don't know if it actually qualifies as like a war crime because that seems a bit much, but regardless, it is a horrible thing to do to someone, especially from supposedly the kind-hearted god angel that is supposed to be Mr.
I don't know if this is intentionally awful. This is content brain. It is so easy to get content brain wrong. This is content brain gone so fucking wrong.
Mr. Beast, right? And if this is true, it could be a serious problem for Mr. Beast and the whole team, because there's been a ton of allegations of people accusing Mr. Beast of using money to get people to do things that they wouldn't normally do in a sane mind. I mean, presenting it as a vacation and then turning it around into borderline torture is just not a good look. At the very least, if they ever do something similar in the future, it needs to be monitored by some safety authority or something, because the reckless disregard for the health and safety of contestants in these challenges is just ridiculous at this point. Even from the recent...
These are just young men who wanted to have fun and got it really fucking wrong. And just probably didn't consider the consequences of their actions. In my opinion.
Beast Games allegations with people claiming to be injured, denied medication, and much more. I mean, you just can't subject people to this type of stuff and say that it's perfectly okay because they signed up for it. Well, I mean, it seems like they didn't know what they signed up for, and when you dangle life-changing money in front of them, it's going to affect their judgment drastically. Now, here's some text messages he shared as well.
Hope you're doing well, man. That video you uploaded is money. So good. I appreciate. I'm doing better physically. Mentally, I'm still kind of in a place. I still can't sleep. I've slept 5 hours in the past 3 days, marathon included. I don't know what's wrong with me. Lots of thinking, too much, one might say. Hope they're taking care of you where they can. I mean, I was kind of shocked they didn't pay me for the full 25, 30 days. They paid me what I made up to that point. Like, even when we have to pull the plug for my mental health, the mechanism of the game is still at play. I'm just happy to be out. I still can't walk well, but it hurts less. Off-camera breaks, lights off at night, visitation, take the marathon out. Marathon is a video in itself. You can't expect someone to exert themselves like that for 45 seconds of content. The challenges really made it feel dehumanizing. Felt like a parody of Mr. Beast. I felt like the homeless guy they could exploit.
Okay, so Mr. Beast defenders are obviously going to be like, suck it up, you signed up for it, oh, you want to win 300K without it even being hard. Well, you know, that's one way to look at it, but also, is it really necessary to not turn the lights off at night? I mean, that part is cut out of the video, so why would that be needed? I mean, why make a guy who hasn't run a marathon till he allegedly has like blisters and stuff like that and his feet are hurting so bad? It's just kind of hurting him for entertainment.
He goes, you're gonna run a marathon. You're gonna do the 22.6K, whatever it is. And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. People who run marathons train forever.
Are you fucking kidding? That's wild.
Why, did you have a choice, or? There was so much pressure to just do it, just do the thing, you know? You know? And if I refuse, it's just, well, that's the whole video. I guess the budget's, you know, so much money up in flames because Jake said he wouldn't want to do the thing. And I got off the treadmill. Oh, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe, just all over, just these big red. I couldn't walk. My muscles were like just the lactic acid. I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to like ice my feet, you know, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
I don't know. In my opinion, there's just better ways to do it. I don't even mind if you just tell everybody, hey guys, I'm being open and honest. I'm faking the videos. I'm making it a TV show. I'm going to be turning off the lights at night and giving him a break, right? But instead, he has this weird obsession with insisting that everything is 100% real and authentic, and that ends up hurting people, it seems like. Now, in the future, if you do actually fake it, then, you know, let people know so they don't call you a liar as well, right? And so that contestants are not misled about the challenges. Now, Dogpack also shares an internal document in Mr. Beast where he basically shows the company spirit And one of these sort of instructions there is that no does not mean no, which is an insane phrase to use, but it's not actually talking about consent. It's more like if I tell you to do something, keep trying to do it, even if people say no.
He could have said no, he could have left at any time. I want to show this segment from an internal document at MrBeast called How to Succeed in MrBeast Production. Specifically on page 19, there's a paragraph called No does not mean no. Already insane, because it seems to be co-opting the popular anti-rape slogan, which is a terrible look given the allegations that are going to be coming out very soon. It reads,
when dealing with people outside MrBeast Productions, never take a no at face value. If you need a store to buy everything inside of and you call the local Dollar Tree and the person that answers says, no, you can't film here, that doesn't mean shit. Talk to other employees and see if there are fans or if any have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss's boss. Have me DM them on Twitter. Try their social team. If after all avenues are exhausted, you're still left with a no, that doesn't mean don't try the other Dollar Trees, because the manager of those could be huge fans and willing to bend the rules. Basically, what I'm trying to convey is what we call pushing through no. Don't just stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted. This is one of the tools that, when combined, dramatically improve your probability of success when producing here. Alright, so it's basically saying keep trying to make the thing happen and don't take no for an answer, which is okay, except the phrase is a very weird choice and probably made a lot of women uncomfortable, but alright. Now, Dogpack also claims that this sort of mentality might lead to some shady business behind the scenes. For example, if an employee is pressured to make something happen, or, they might lose their career for it, then they might be incentivized to tell half-truths or lie about small details to get certain things to happen that would normally not happen. Anyways, now we get to, in my opinion, one of the most concerning parts of the entire video, where Jake says that the MrBeast team has been working with a convicted SA offender.
Well, there was a known offender, registered offender, convicted offender on the registry and everything, who worked there. From what I hear, I can't confirm or deny, from what I hear, he's on the registry for doing some not great stuff to some underage people. And they knew that. And he's working at a channel that has underage people on and around and is targeted to underage people. And they covered up the fact that not only did he work there, but he was like the manager when it all started.
Wow, that is absolutely horrific if that is true. Getting those vibes of, I don't know, Dan Schneider, Nickelodeon, all of that weird stuff. I mean, how did this possibly ever happen? Nobody who has done that type of stuff to a child should ever, ever, ever be allowed anywhere near kids or to even work on a channel that has so many kid viewers. It is just completely unacceptable.
What the fuck?
Again, I'm praying MrBeast did not know about this, but still, it is bad because it is his responsibility to monitor who is being employed under him and at his company. Now, it gets really bad when we allegedly have video footage of the guy in a MrBeast video.
He'll be in videos. He'll be in thumbnails. He'll be around. And whenever he is, he's wearing a mask. Why would you wear a mask? Why would you conceal your face? It's like, what are you concealing? That you are a registered offender? And that your face can be looked up on a thing? How much more can you literally cover up a offender? It's like, why do you call him Delaware? I didn't know. Apparently they called him Delaware because he's not allowed to go back to Delaware.
I mean, what is going on? Why is a guy like that just randomly in your videos with a mask on? I mean, allegedly they call this guy Delaware because he's banned from Delaware for his disgusting crimes. I mean, that's insane. Why are people joking about that? I mean, I'm hoping there's some other story to that nickname because that sounds really bad. And it actually gets a million times worse because a very concerning clip of MrBeast allegedly referring to this man by his disturbing nickname Delaware is in a video. Credit to Upper Echelon for his video here.
During the I spent 24 hours straight in Insane Asylum video, in which MrBeast did not spend 24 hours in any such thing himself, Zorro is a main contestant. However, at 9 minutes and 12 seconds, MrBeast himself states, "Don't touch Delaware's cracker," during one of the joking meals that they were given.
He's after my hungry. Don't touch Delaware's cracker. Don't touch Delaware's cracker.
That simple, innocuous slip presents a very big problem. If Jake Weddle's testimony is accurate, which I believe it is, having compared the height of Delaware, or Zorro, to that of Chandler, as well as eye color, hair color, weight, facial features, etc., it all checks out. If Jake Weddle's testimony is accurate, It means that not only was there a convicted offender working at Mr. Beast, convicted of explicit acts with a victim under the age of 11, by the way, but his nickname was the state in which those crimes occurred, which Mr. Beast himself openly used.
I mean, if this is all true, this is some really...
That's, I mean, fucking hell. Sorry, chat. Turns out I was quite hungry because soup doesn't have a lot of calories in it.
Really sick stuff. Why are they joking about that name if that is the story behind it? Why is that man allowed on set when he has a criminal record for one of the most heinous crimes? I mean, in my opinion, if you're going after minors, that is just absolute bottom of the barrel, absolutely horrid stuff. And this has got to be by far the worst allegation yet. I can't believe it's gotten worse than the illegal lotteries and everything else. Allegedly, they're trying to expunge his record too to cover it up.
Also, apparently before this phone conversation got recorded, the person on the other end of the line said that the Mr. Beast team was actually trying to expunge Delaware's record off the registry. Everyone at your company knows, but somehow you don't know. I think that needs more of an explanation than just saying, I didn't know. Well, how didn't you know? How did this person get into the company and you know, a company that makes content for children and is around children? So yeah, Jimmy, I think we need an explanation from you.
Honestly, it is your responsibility as the leader to make sure nothing like this is happening at your company. I mean, I get it's big, I get there's a lot going on, but this is ridiculous. First, we had Ava Chris Tyson. Then we had a host of other allegations with illegal lotteries, Beast Games, all of that. And now something like this. It is so concerning for the biggest channel in the world to have potentially an offender on their team. I mean, I wish it ended there, but something more has happened that is slowly making the Beast team look even more guilty. So besides the cease and desist that they sent Dogpack here, apparently the Beast team is going back several years in the past and quietly editing out portions of videos, deleting over 20,000 comments, purging entire sections of their videos and comment sections in an attempt to hide anything that could be considered shady, considered illegal, considered controversial. Once again, shout out to Upper Echelon for his video here.
But what he did do is launch another video. This one, the newest one, is about surviving 100 days in a nuclear bunker. This right here is the 36-hour period of time where the comment section of that latest video was scraped repeatedly and archived. Green is the total number of comments posted. Red is the total number of comments allowed to remain on the video actively. Over that one single 36-hour period from August 4th to midway through August 5th, over 26,000 comments were deleted at a consistent rate, as well as in 2 very large major batches. Here's a complete list of the comments, by the way, where you can see things like this, showcasing that all at once, for various keywords and phrases, dozens or even hundreds of comments will disappear in close proximity to each other. For example, comments simply containing the word script were suddenly mass deleted. Comments containing the word fake were mass deleted as well. This right here is a video from 6 years ago where Mr. Beast decided to tip delivery guys $10,000. But if you scroll down, there's a jump in the most recent comments from 10 days ago to 1 month ago. All comments from the entire month of July were purged from this video. Damn, the Shadman poster is actually there, end quote. Mr. Beast went back to a video from 6 years ago. He deleted an entire month of comments, as well as stealth edited a portion of the video out to hide things. Here's a complete list of the edits made to the Mr. Beast videos over the past couple of months for anyone curious to go look for themselves. This is all the stuff they're trying to hide on a plate for you. That channel, once again, shout out to Hoboon, who is an absolute fiend when it comes to archiving data. As of August 1st, that channel pulled down 4 unlisted videos. These 4, we have them right here. One of them is a fragment of the live stream where the alleged illegal lotteries took place. This one starts right from the beginning with a stone cold statement by Jimmy that he will be signing the t-shirts, but he'll try to convince his team to sign them as well. They removed a roughly 30-second section where Jimmy says to the camera, probably shouldn't break the law because being in jail sucks. And then a part where he asks Chris Tyson, if you were to ever go to jail, what would it be for? Which is an odd thing to go back and edit 6 years later.
Okay, so that is a lot of things to delete seemingly out of nowhere. Clearly, there's some sort of panic going on at the MrBeast headquarters. I mean, Chucky, the MrBeast employee, recently sent a screenshot to DramaAlert that his nuclear bunker video had a 99% like ratio, basically saying there was no negative comments or dislikes at all. And here you are, deleting 20,000 comments. That's more comments than my latest several videos combined, so that's a lot of people, and you're censoring potentially hundreds of thousands of people from their voice being heard. So obviously that's not adding up, and the reasonable conclusion is that there were more dislikes than initially reported, and now you're trying to hide certain videos. I don't even know what other shit is there now, because you're deleting everything. It is absolutely insane, and as Upper Echelon points out, it could be a cover-up. I am just dumbfounded listening to all these allegations. I am patiently waiting for MrBeast and his team's response to all of this. Hopefully they can clear something up.
They're just not gonna respond,
This is
though.
looking really bad. Till the next one, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
I just don't think they're gonna respond because it's too bad to respond. Like, they can't. What are they gonna respond? It'll just go away. Like every fucking thing does. Like, remember how long Epstein went away for? Like, until he finally didn't? There's no response coming. It's so hard because you never know the intentions of these creators, right? But I do know that in the content scene, and in any scene really, you got to be careful with who you surround yourself with. There are good people, and it's sometimes very difficult to tell who the good people are, because sometimes the good people are not the same people who have all the clout. Sometimes they are. Sometimes the people who have the clout deserve it. Sometimes the people who have the clout do not. And it is difficult to tell who is who. It really is. I don't know. It's still pretty bad though. Yeah, it's not binary either. And like, some people are a little bit good. Some people are a little bit bad. Who's your guilty pleasure? This lady. She's a vegan YouTuber I used to watch back in the day, and she is definitely anti-vax. She's having like 1,500 children. I don't know. I just can't not catch up on their lives. That's probably my guilty pleasure. I haven't watched them recently. But yeah. They're really rich. They live on they're white people that live in Hawaii. So that's a problem in itself. Yeah. Yeah. She's a good mom. Yeah, I do believe she is a good mom. She's a good mom. And there's two girls who are always in the forest picking flowers. I just kind of, I like vegan slow life porn. I do. Because I think deep down in, like, that's sort of what everyone wants, right? The ability to have enough money to live a really slow life that is just like food and some nice stuff and friends and family and afternoon naps, maybe. I don't know. Like, what's your ideal life, chat? What does it look like? Mine doesn't look too different from what it is now. But I would have a house and I would have a garden. But other than that, it's probably pretty similar. Thanks, Froger. Can we imagine in these times? I think it's important to imagine. I don't want to farm. Mine is a very specifically designed house on a hill surrounded by trees with no evidence of human beings in sight. I don't mind that either. We do chores and read at night and cook for each other. Yeah, that's a nice thought, isn't it? Mine has a lot of giant dogs and at least one capybara. When you started eating meat again, did you get sick? I've been vegan for 22 months and some people said they did. I got better. I don't know. I'm not the person to ask. So when I started eating meat again, I got better. I was sick when I was vegan and I was doing my best. I was sick. I was not doing well. I got better when I introduced meat. To be fair though, I did only introduce chicken and fish. My first thing was a piece of salmon. Yeah. Try the carnivore diet. My first thing was a piece of salmon and I literally felt better like within a week. My brain fog had gone. My digestion had fixed itself. I felt better within a week. How long were you vegan for? 4 years. I was vegetarian for 7. I was vehemently vegan. Like, I was vegan, you guys. I was philosophy. I was everything. I was do no harm. I was all of it. PETA vegan? Not really. I didn't really like PETA. I was more like, we shouldn't kill any animals. I was no leather anything vegan. And now I realize that was stupid. It's so different to be an environmentalist and a vegan. Chat, you've got to be a balance. There's too many issues in the world and being vegan doesn't fix them in the way that you think that it's fixing them. That's the fucked up thing. Because a lot of new passionate vegans will tell you that going vegan is the best thing you can do for the environment. It'll change your life. It'll change your body. It'll change your outlook on everything. You'll become a more empathetic person. And in some ways, Yes, it does do that. But it's just not the case. It's so much more complicated than that. And again, veganism is just one of those things that we were able to sell to people. It's just one of those things that we were able to sell. It's just another angle. It's just another fucking angle. I will tell you right now that a diet filled with plants and vegetables and fruits and whole foods is good for your health, and it's good for your environment, and it's good. But I can tell you right now that balance and not making what you eat your entire life is a better way to live. According to me, and you can decide whether you want to listen to me or not. I regret being vegan. I regret it. I do. I was manipulated on the internet, for sure, in the same way I see so many other people get manipulated on the internet now. I was so manipulated by this bitch. Two weeks ago.
It's been 7 years.
She's still going. She's still fucking going.
Since we left the city for the off-grid jungle life. 7 years of building our food forest and working towards self-sustainability. I'm not going to lie, times have been tough, especially in the past 8 months when Cyclone Jasper gave us a visit in December. As if the cyclone wasn't enough, immediately afterwards, we were hit with a 1 in maybe 100-year flood that totally rearranged a lot of the land around here, especially our creek. Wow, this is what it looks like to drive in. The amount of trees here is just unbelievable to how it was before. You know, it's hard to even get my head around what happened.
Are you alright? I'm curious about the update, chat. Hold on, I just need to show the... I feel like I want to watch this, but I feel like you guys need the update on who this is. So this woman... This is the kind of shit. 10 years ago.
Go fruit yourself.
Morning. Oh, a big jaw. Belly. So now I do a... I'm gonna go. You got it? Because this is spring water, straight from the spring. Bananas and dates are my favorite food. Bananas and dates.
And this shit appealed to me because I had an eating disorder and I wanted to eat as much food as I wanted. And this girl's whole shtick was she had a way you could eat as much food as you wanted. You just had to restrict the foods that you ate. So you could eat as much food as you wanted.
And dates, oh yeah, baby. That's about how much water I put in. Okay, so a fair bit. I need bananas and dates for breakfast. But these are really nice mangoes, so I'm willing to. They're molded on real fruit, they're hand painted, super high quality. You know, I mean, raw carb foods are the queen. We don't want any of that high fat rubbish clogging up your cells, clogging up your arteries, clogging up your bowels. Alright? If you want a flat stomach, high carb all the way. Fruit, vegetables, you got it made. You really do. Just got to make sure you eat enough. Oh, let's just talk about, you know, the latest videos I've been doing, because some people have been, you know, harping on about how they don't like them and they think they're fat shaming and stuff like that. Oh, you know, like, how are we ever going to, you know, come to a solution on this problem, this worldwide epidemic called obesity? How are we going to find a solution to this problem if we cannot even talk about it? You know, the powers to be do not want you to be healthy. They want you to be sick so they can continue raking in the cash. Big Pharma raking in the cash.
I was literally so vulnerable to this, you guys. Jesus, JFK. RFK? What do you mean?
It's been 7 years since we left the city, so now I want to give you an insight into our life after the cyclone and some things we are now forced to do differently. Thankfully, the creek is still flowing despite the challenges, so every morning I will collect fresh water to use for cleaning. Just to give you an idea of what the creek was like before, here is a little image of me washing my hair. Now the creek is filled with an orange sediment silt-like substance which clouds up the creek and sticks to your skin, making it orange. So it's a lot more challenging and it's really hard to actually bathe in the water because it just covers your skin and you come out basically with orange mud all over your body.
I was anti-medicine when I was vegan too. I was doing like, yep. I could have ended up full anti-vax. I could have, yeah. Yep. No, I'm into crystals now. I love crystals now. That's different. That's fun. Being into crystals is harmless fun. Being connected to the universe, harmless fun. I'm also incredibly fact-based and absurdist in my philosophy. Everything is stupid. The world is stupid. Most things are made up. You decide the made-up stuff that you are into, right? And it can be scientifically proven information and astrology. It's fine. Because as long as you have the critical thought processes to be able to establish where either of those things is fun to talk about, then you're fine. So Vox, I got my first tarot deck, but you can't buy your own first tarot deck or it doesn't work. And you get cursed readings. So me and two other friends picked out tarot decks for each other and bought them. So Josie bought my tarot deck and it arrives in the next couple of weeks. And so she picked my tarot deck, I picked hers, and we both picked the other friend's one. Because, yeah, you can't buy your own. I don't know, chat. Like, you're allowed to... I think as long as you don't stray from science, medicine, reality, you can have a bit of whimsy in your life, however you want it to be. And I think... And I almost think it's important, and I think it's missing from a lot of people's lives. I think whimsy, whatever kind of spirituality you want to choose, is kind of important. Hey, I'm a star dude. How you doing? I don't know. What do you think, chat? Having been pulled back from veganism by my health, would your former self be banned? No, there's heaps of vegans in here. They probably don't like that I'm an ex-vegan, but like I'm pretty honest about it. Like if you want to be vegan for your health and it works for you, good, right? But it's not the answer to all the world's problems that you think it is. And, you know, we can fight about it if you want, because I can argue veganism all day. Like, I really can.
This obstacle is something that we never could have predicted and definitely poses a whole new set of challenges. So to clean the dishes, I end up sitting on the floor with the buckets while I watch something. Definitely helps me appreciate the simple benefits of having a tap with running water. It's a little bit third world out here right now, and I actually don't mind it too much at all. It helps me stay grounded and grateful. I still go for a jog every other morning, then followed by squeezing fresh orange and mandarin juice for Snopey and I.
Who's Snowbie? That's not who she moved out here with. Who's Snowbie? How do you meet people off grid? Is it YouTube? Also, I've just never been able to forget it, right? Because obviously when I was manipulated by this woman, like I fucking viscerally hate her, by the way. When I was manipulated by this woman, I was like, God, she's got such a good body. You know, if only my body could look like that. She got a boob job. Like, nothing wrong with a boob job. Nothing wrong with a boob job, right? Nothing. If you want to get a boob job, go to fucking town. But it just seems fucking rich to be advertising this lifestyle and your body. You can't advertise your body and profit off it by lying about it. It's just so fucked. Fawzi, I'm alright. How are you doing?
I'm not sure what it is exactly, but we really love having freshly squeezed juice every morning. My partner and I are happy to add extra sugar as the citrus is rarely sweet enough, and it gives some good extra carbohydrates that are essential if you want to be truly happy, healthy, and have a high energy life. This is cane sugar and is simply made up of monosaccharides, glucose, and fructose molecules, which are the body's most important energy source, and they help keep us lean and fit. Honestly, there is really no need to fear sugar, so if your fruit is not good enough quality, Add what it is usually missing, sugar. Today's sponsor is from my favorite hair care company, Morocco Method. Their products are handcrafted in the USA, and it's honestly, I do genuinely like their products, and if you want to give them a go, you can get a generous 20% off using my code. There's a link in the description below. You've got to do it really quickly, and the fish also like to bite sometimes.
The way you got a little suckers to bite me. Ugh.
So sometime after I have my orange juice, I will have a banana smoothie most mornings. And this one, please do yourself a favor. It is so delicious. Try this combo of 8 to 10 bananas, a couple of tablespoons of sugar, and about 3 passion fruit. It is delicious. It is kind of like donut icing or something like that. You got to try it.
This was me. This is what I thought I had to have for breakfast to be healthy and skinny.
Out here, I haven't been able to wash my hair at all, and I'm going to show you soon what I do instead of washing my hair, which is like a really good temporary solution. It's looking a little bit rough at the moment, but yeah, I'll show you how I deal with it. So,
oh no, I take it back. That is the guy she moved out here with.
Yeah, we just relax and we have our breakfast in the sun, soaking up the rays, and it's just a really enjoyable way to start the day. Another consequence of the situation with the creek is not having drinking water, so we have switched to rainwater, and I think it's actually best for us to be drinking the rainwater because we don't know really what is in the creek sometimes, and yeah, it's just turned out to be a good solution, and it tastes great. As some of you know, I have a weekly juice up where I will make carrot juice, and it kind of serves as a supplement for me. It's really great, it's tasty, full of beta carotene, potassium, and I will freeze like all of the carrot juice and then I'll take out one per day, and it's usually like 7 days worth that I'll make.
I literally can't believe I ever wanted to live like this. It's so weird. I wonder what I will think about the way I live now in the future. Like if it will ever be as visceral as how much I resent that I ever fell victim to this.
So this is achiote, which is just wild. Look at it. It can be used as a makeup like lipstick if you wanted. It's used as a spice and food coloring, I believe, in South America, which I want to try for sure. I really do love to collect flowers weekly, and I often come across our snaky friend on the path. This beautiful python is just, yeah, there's actually a number of them. They're very gentle, even though they look super scary. They are really not dangerous. It's just a matter of respecting their space and not standing on them. The abundance of flowers here, like really special.
It's just so inaccessible. I can't believe I thought like, it's just...
Tropical flowers is just phenomenal, and we're adding more all the time. And I just love having them inside. I find it really therapeutic to be looking at flowers. So I do spend some time collecting them And yeah, I think it's just a really, really lovely vibe to have flowers around you all the time. And of course, having flowers in your hair is very important. It's definitely a beautiful decoration. I love flowers from all over the world and different climates, but the flowers here in the tropics are just so impressive. Look at them. So this is super exciting. I got to...
Can I have the link for this? Yeah, I did. Oh, did I not link it? Hold on. Just rage.
Pick our first dwarf coconut. Look how low this coconut is.
Wow. Yes. This one is perfect.
I mean, biped, I think I do that. Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty good at being hopeful. More than anything. I think that is maybe one of my only good qualities. Like, so I have doomer moments, but somehow, at least over the last little while, I've been able to bring it back pretty consistently. Like, I am pretty good at hope. It's probably one of the only fronts that I can consistently fight on, you know? Can't catch me on the physical fronts, but... Bye, Descon.
So since the cyclone, we've had to just make a few things ourselves, and concrete is one of those where we had to lay a bit of concrete to support certain things like pumps and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a bit of hard work, but I like it. I like to flex the muscles a bit and get my hands dirty, and it's also very empowering when you're making things yourself. A while back I injured my left hand, and it kind of goes in and out of being injured, so I'm just very careful and generally use my right hand for carrying heavy stuff.
How does this lifestyle play out when you're 60 fucking years old, just out of curiosity? Like, unironically, how does this lifestyle play out as you get older? They don't have any children.
You right, you know.
I forgot the W.
You always do that.
That's because I'm so nervous.
Yeah. I will. Oh, this is hard. think it'll work out.
So this is Morocco Methods dry shampoo, and it's really perfect for me at the moment because of the cyclone. I can't wash my hair in the creek without getting like a lot of, this muddy silt. So it's just great in between washes, which it's been a very long time for me. And it's actually making my hair feel thicker and have more volume. And you can see, here's a comparison from a couple of years ago. So my hair is actually doing really well using these products.
I want to see what they ate for dinner. It's a bush lemon. Right? Or not? Is that a custard apple?
Delicious.
So lunch varies a lot out here. Sometimes we will have store-bought fruit, but a lot of the time we can pick our own fruit and have a fruit lunch together, which is really special. And the longer we do this and have this food forest, the more fruit it produces and the more self-sustainable we are.
What about when the next cyclone happens? The off-grid food store will still be there. It's just...
This gorgeous little bird is a sunbird, which is essentially Australia's answer to a hummingbird. And they like to build their nests near humans, so we often get them inside.
Aw, that's kind of nice. Good for you.
Snoopy. Snoopy, look.
I don't think his name was always Snoopy. I wonder why he changed his name to Snoopy. Like, obviously changing your name at any point, valid. I'm just so curious as to why he changed it to Snoopy.
My gosh, it is long.
What a beauty.
This one is long.
Silver snake.
That's the biggest one of those I've ever seen.
Yeah.
What about you? That's considerable. I nearly stood on this one. Careful, they can still like...
Oh,
they can still lunge.
He's drinking. He's drinking the water.
Oh!
I think it just shed its skin.
Well, yeah, I was thinking the skin looks a little bit...
Film the mouth so people can see
I
that.
am.
No, you're not. So we know.
Oh.
No, it's finished drinking, huh? He's drinking, huh?
My goodness.
Snoopy and I are passionate people, and sometimes it's like a hurricane meets a volcano, if you know what I mean. But in general, we are the best of friends, and we spend so much time together, and we always make sure we have a ton of hugs throughout the day.
You know that they just fought about the way he talked about her filming the video. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Like, you know that just like, whack! You know they just fought about that.
I've been experimenting with a few recipes lately, and we're really enjoying this buckwheat bread. It's just so easy to make, and I'm one of those people who needs easy recipes. I don't want it complicated, especially for my digestion as well. Simple is good.
Or maybe your digestion is fucked because you only eat fucking fruit with sugar added to it. Maybe you got it wrong. Maybe you got it wrong, Queen. Maybe you got it wrong. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you got it fucking wrong. I am such a hater. I hate this bitch with a passion.
And this recipe is very simple. So if you watch what I do, you'll be able to follow along and make a really tasty, healthy buckwheat bread. Buckwheat is actually a great source of B vitamins, minerals like manganese, magnesium, zinc, iron, folate, also great source of fiber, unsaturated fatty acids. So it's a really great pseudo grain to have. It doesn't have any gluten either, which is a nice bonus.
Are we adding sugar? What are we adding? Is this sugar? This is sugar.
So the bread is also fermented, so you have to leave the mixture for roughly 12 to 24 hours. I like to do it around 20 hours. And I've been experimenting with doing it in the baking paper, and it's turning out quite good, because if you ferment it and then you have to transfer it to another baking tin, it can disrupt the level that it rises to. So the less disruption to the mixture before baking, the better.
I really think this bitch fucked up my life and body permanently. Like, it's fine. It's just a part of my life. But I watch this and I can't. It's so wild to look back. I feel so strongly about this, hey. How did she manage that? I don't know, telling people to eat 30 bananas a day for years. me having a smoothie for breakfast as much as I could possibly stomach, and a smoothie for lunch as much as I could possibly stomach, and then just carbs with no fats whatsoever for dinner.
So I really need a bread knife, as you can see here, and I'm not really sure why I cut it like a cake, but I did, probably because of the shape of it. We didn't have like a long baking tin. But
Okay, it
there's the
looks
end
like
result,
cake.
and it's delicious. It tastes like sourdough, so I'm very happy. And there's no kneading involved, which is really, really convenient. So
I
you can see
mean-
the texture here.
I mean, I would eat it. It looks dense. It looks it's like sourdough that didn't rise at all.
Temperamental. I must say the best way to eat it is to toast it, even twice, and put avocado with pepper and salt. Oh, it's delicious. Or jam.
I can't believe she's eating an avocado. Is she not aware that avocado has fat in it?
Snopey is part Italian, and he recently went to Italy, and he loved the stuffed capsicums there, or stuffed peppers. So I thought I'd recreate that here in Australia, and they turned out good. Very simple. I just mixed like vegetables and herbs with the rice and just stuffed them in there and put them in the oven. Turned out great. And these are the sort of dinners we've been enjoying on the Raw to Forward diet at the moment. As you can see, we're not eating all raw, but it is working for us at this stage. But you know, if we get to the point where we just have so much fruit all the time, then yeah, eating all raw is definitely going to be the goal. In the next episode, we're going to make this yummy fermented buckwheat pizza, so stay tuned. Well, I hope you enjoyed this video.
I did not. It was great to catch up with you freely. It's weird. It's like checking up on an ex. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that's what I feel like. That's what I feel like I just did. I hate it. Funny and terrible at the same time. Yeah, I get that with some YouTubers. To be a hater, thumbs down the video. No interaction at all. She gets the view. No other interaction from me. Nothing. Ugh. You know, if I had to reflect as well, you can't really see it in there either, but I think I was so desperately wanting a personality as well when I found veganism that it was very easy to slide into it and have it be my personality because I didn't really have one, or at least it felt like I didn't have one. So, yeah, that could have been it as well. I did learn my lesson though, I think. She says, as she now only spends money on magic cards. What do you mean? I'm fine. I do respect magic cards way more. I found the bodybuilding community online before Freely. Is that less problematic? I feel like people find the same things with keto, you know, gym culture, bodybuilding. Like any of them can be predatory. Bodybuilding is just more powders versus fruit. Yeah, the supplement situation in the speaking of supplements, I haven't taken my vitamin D today. Is it too late to take vitamin D? Meh, whatever. I don't think you're supposed to take vitamin D this late, but it don't matter. Senior Google, see, it's happened to me a bunch of times. It's like when you become a baby leftist as well. Right? You get really passionate before you see the flaws. It's easy. You have to go through it a couple of times, I think. Where you just, you find something and you're like, oh no, this is the answer. Oh no, this is the answer. And then after a couple of times you realize, oh, none of these things are the answer, because there is no answer. Little bits of all of it is an answer, but at the end of the day, it's doing stuff in your life. It's being there for the people in your life. It's trying to grow, trying to learn, trying to be a better person, seeking out new experiences, and then going from there. There's no one thing that you need to tell everybody about and have them agree with you. Do I sound like a boomer or just a tired leftist? I don't even know anymore. Am I a bad person? Yeah, veganism doesn't prevent cancer. You can get cancer if you're perfect. I don't know what to tell you. If I get cancer, it's probably because I ate too many lollies, for sure. But it can be from anything. I could get lung cancer from the fact that I smoked when I was younger because I wanted to be thin. Not for that long, but I did, you know? Animal products are harder for the body to break down. Colon cancer is really common right now. Processed meats are not good for you. But veganism isn't going to prevent you getting cancer. You live in a city, right? Probably worse than the smoking. Exactly. Who knows? Like, my house doesn't have good airflow. I could be getting cancer from that. That's really good, Nomadic. Your health is mostly out of your control. That's true, little boxes. You guys know I don't have a particularly good body, right? But I am currently relatively pain-free, and that is, I write it down every day. If I'm journaling, oftentimes at the top of that journaling is, you're not in intense amounts of pain, in whatever words that I put that in. Do we still want to do the Erdls? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go with, where shall we start? Thailand. Oh, not even close. We are 8,000 kilometers away. What about Oman? Oh, we're getting closer. Not close enough. I think we're in Europe. France. Oh, okay. 4,000. We're in Africa. What about Equatorial Guinea? Oh, we're closer. 2,000. Do you think we're up or down, Chad? Still 2,000. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Ah! Which one is it? I picked the wrong one. What's the other one? I've forgotten. No, that's so good. That's right. Oh my god, it's not even that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean to do that. What's the other one? No. What's the one on the other side? Does it start with A? It does, right? It starts with A. Does it? It's not Kenya. It's on the left-hand side. I thought it's not Algeria, Angola. No, fuck. Is it Namibia? It is Namibia. Okay, not my greatest moment. I want to say Norway. It's not. Is it a is it, well, is, no, because it's 7,000 kilometers southwest from Norway, which is What? Is it like Sao? No. Yeah, is it Sao Tome and Principe? No. Oh, we go across? $7,000 kilometers that way. Are we off the coast of like? Are we in Latin America? Uh-oh, I don't know anything there. Is it French Guiana? Alright, we're closer. Oh, fuck. Okay, so it's like... I don't know this area of the world very well. It has to be one of like the little islands, right? I feel like it's an island. It's not always a country. Yeah, I feel like this is like a... Like... Ecuador? No. Maybe it's like Dominica. Fuck, I knew it was one of these shitty little islands. They're not shitty, they're great little islands, but I can't remember them ever. Dominican Republic, maybe? No. Martinique. Guess what, guys? That wasn't happening. Dominican Republic is not an island. Leave me alone. It's fine. All right. Guess which country exports these products? Total, 2.5 billion. Scented mixtures. Raw sugar. Perhaps it's Martinique. It's not. 10,000 kilometers down. From Martinique. Are we in Africa? No, Botswana's too big. What if it's like Eritrea? Oh no, we're down? Oh, wait, no, Eswatini is what I meant, not Eritrea. Oh my god, I would have got it second go if I typed in the right fucking country. I'm so stupid. I'm a genius. Hello, Easy Peasy. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. I don't want to say I still got it, because I don't. But, oh well. May I suggest 2 new games? Depends, what are they? Oh, Ease Peas. Spottle. Oh, do I want to do this though? Guess the artist of the day. Taylor Swift. Close. Okay. Okay, so a Canadian solo female singer, Shania Twain. Okay, you guys. Okay, that was... Look at me. That's so slay by me. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Identify the artist matchup. Tap on the related artist that you think will get you closer to the target artist. Press and hold an artist. Select the target artist or you miss it. Related artists are based on their fans also like. What? Identify the artist matchup. Tap on the related artist you think will get you closer to the target artist. What? Katy Perry to Pearl Jam. What? But how do I get to Pearl Jam? Where am I going? I don't understand. Kesha. To will.i.am. To I don't know. Timberland. To no. To Lil Kim. To okay. I don't fucking know, you guys. I don't know enough. I think I'm too deep into rap. Yeah, guys, I don't know enough. I literally just don't know enough. Reladle. We can throw it in occasionally, but I'll probably fail and give up. Because, no. Can't believe how good I was at the previous one, though. That was great for my sense of self. Getting Spottle in 2 is cracked. That was impressive. Well, I am a professional jukebox. Hi, Daz. How are you? I am a professional jukebox. You got Relatable in 17? That's pretty cool. I think I'm about to sing. But I just got my little alcohol glass. And I was thinking about going and getting an ice block so that I could have a beverage. Maybe. Perhaps. Perchance. A beveragiano. Yep. I can't help it. I must have one. I'm just gonna get an ice block. Little. You know, little Loki just seems so happy asleep on my bed. He's far more independent than Pixel. He can just have a little nap on my bed. He's a happy dog. Question, have you taken your folklore cardigan off in the past 3 days? I did. Take it off to sleep. And then I put it back on. Because I've got a folklore cardigan. Do you have a folklore cardigan? Did your friend buy you a folklore cardigan? It just feels, I don't know, it feels nice. I'm not someone who gets a lot of presents. As you all know. Like, I've gotten presents from you guys occasionally. And stuff, but do you know, I know, I have a folklore cardigan, Blue. Are you jealous? It's fashion. It's giving, look at me in the woods, in the Appalachian forest. It's a lie. Since I've had women friends in the city, I have gotten some really beautiful gifts. And I've gotten some really thoughtful gifts from chat. I really have. But I don't know. It's so nice when someone does something thoughtful out of the blue. It's nice. So, Yep. I don't know how to style it. Yeah, neither do I. So this is like the closest I could get. This is a thrifted dress that cost $8. It's not actually that cute, the dress, right? But I don't know. It's I don't know. Like, it's okay. Could be, I don't know, maybe I could belt it. I don't know. But I love oversized stuff now. Is the Appalachians a Taylor Swift theme or something? Oh, no. So there's the folklore forest in which, like, everything was photographed in. I just threw back to the Appalachians because, obviously, we were talking about the Appalachians tonight. Back to the tarot thing, I was going to say I totally bought my own first tarot deck, but I remember I didn't actually. It was given to me. I feel better now. That's the thing. So my friend bought her own tarot deck and got a bunch of shit fucked up readings. And it's because you're not supposed to buy. You're supposed to be invited in. You can buy it after you've been given your first one. You can buy as many as you want. But yeah. Anyway, the kind of tarot readings I'm going to be doing, chat, are floral ones. So, basically, I'm going to do a lot of, yeah, it's gonna be like botanical in nature, basically. Do you think she'll cancel UK for security? I hope not. I don't know. Blue, I really don't know. I really hope not. Happy Friday, nerds. Remember, singing stream is tomorrow, by the way. Starting a little bit earlier. Because we are going to watch The Emperor's New Groove at 8 o'clock. Something going on with this nail. I need to file it. Forgive me, Peter, my lost fearless leader, in closets like cedar, preserved from when we were just kids. Is it something I did? The goddess of timing once found us beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying? My ribs get the feeling she did. And I didn't want to come down. I thought it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises oceans deep, never to keep. Oh, never
still a mind reader, a natural scene stealer. I've heard great things, Peter, but life was always easier on you than it was on me. And sometimes it gets me when crossing your jet stream. We both did the best we could do underneath the same moon in different galaxies. And I didn't want to hang around. We said it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises oceans deep, but never to keep. No, never to keep. That I waited, but I let the lamp burn as the men masqueraded. I'd hoped you'd return with your feet on the ground. Tell me all that you'd learned, 'cause love's never lost when perspective is earned. And you said you'd come and get me, but you were 25, and the shelf life of those fantasies has expired. Lost to the Lost Boys chapter of your life. Forgive me, Peter. Please know that I tried to hold on to the days when you were mine. But the woman who sits by the window has turned out the light. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up. Said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises oceans deep, never to keep.
Peter! Thanks for the roses, you guys. Aladdin holds up better than a lot of them. Oh, I like Liability by Lorde though as well. I mean, Peter's kind of sad. Thanks, Tinged Fringe. I just adore the songs in Aladdin. Hey, Milton. Yeah, they're pretty beautiful. We can do one.
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming.
A whole new world. clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky. A whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. 100,000 things to see. I'm like a shooting star. I come so far. I can't go back to where I used to be. Every turn a surprise. New horizons. Every moment gets better. I'll chase them anywhere. There's time to spare. Let me share this whole new world with you. A whole new world. A whole new world. It's where we'll be. It's where we'll be. A thrilling chase. A wondrous place for you and me.
Yeah, that's... No. Those tracks I use from Clark on Stage. He's great. But no, he's not the original Aladdin. Hey, Yiga. I've been cheated by you since I don't know when. So I made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now, will I ever learn? I don't know how, but I suddenly lose control. There's a fire within my soul. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, whoa, Mamma Mia, here I go again. Why am I? How can I resist you? Mamma Mia, does it show again? Why am I? Just how much I missed you. Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go? Mamma Mia, now I really know. Why am I could never let you go. I've been angry and sad about things that you do. I
that I told you we're through. And when you go, when you slam the door, I think you know that you won't be away too long. You know that I'm not that strong. Just one look and I can hear a bell ring. One more look and I forget everything. Whoa, whoa, Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist you? Mamma Mia, does it show again? My, just how much I miss you. Yes, I've been broken hearted, blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, Mamma Mia? Even if I say bye-bye, leave me now or never, Mamma Mia. It's a game we play. Bye-bye doesn't mean forever, Mamma Mia. Here I go again, my, how can I resist you, Mamma Mia? Does it show again?
Go back and learn how to dance.
Blue since the day we parted. Why did I ever let you go, Mamma Mia? Now I really know, my, I could never let you go.
The fuck? That's a very random $130.24. What? Who did that? What the fuck? Thank you so much. I guess we're dancing. Do you think it's going to wake Loki up if I dance? I really want to do this one. You guys, I just feel like my outfit is this song. All right. Yeah, you get dancing when we hit a goal. Only 62 subs to go for the next one. What the fuck, do I like ABBA now? You mind if I sing it? Maybe. This is gonna be so stupid.
When the world leaves you feeling blue, you can count on me. I will be there for you. When it seems all your hopes and dreams are
because I feel like my outfit today does give like white happy girl vibes. You know what I mean? Oh, look here. Look, this is the reemergence of my tattoo. We can do this shoulder. It's back.
Cardigan.
It has not been done. Look, we remember. We're coming out of winter and everybody remembers that I have tattoos. Wild. Including me. Spicy. Oh, do it, Blue.
Vintage tea, brand new phone, high heels on cobblestones. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. Sequin smile, black lipstick, sensual politics. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. But I knew you dancing in your Levi's, drunk under a street light. I knew you hand under my sweatshirt, baby, kiss it better. And when I felt like I was in a cardigan under someone's bed, you put me on and said I was your favorite. A friend to all is a friend to none. Chase two girls, lose the one. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. But I knew you playing hide and seeking, giving me weekends. I knew your heartbeat on the hotline once in 20 lifetimes. And when I felt like I was in a cardigan under someone's bed, you put me on and said I was your favorite. To kissing cars and downtown bars was all we needed. You drew stars around my scars, but now I'm bleeding. 'Cause I knew you stepping on the last train, marked me like a bloodstained eye. I knew you tried to change the ending, Peter losing Wendy. I knew you leaving like a father, running like water. When you are young, they assume you know nothing. But I knew you'd linger like a tattoo kiss. I knew you'd haunt all over my what ifs. The smell of smoke would hang around this long. 'Cause I knew everything when I was young. I knew you'd curse you for the longest time, chasing shadows in the grocery line. I knew you'd miss me once the thrill expired, and you'd be standing in my front porch light. And I knew you'd come back to me. You'd come back to me. You'd come back to me. You come back. And when I felt like I was in a cardigan under someone's bed, you put me on and said I was your favorite.
Thank you. I'm sure it's been done. J Blue, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you everybody for the roses. Very grateful. Very grateful. Also, Anonymous, thank you again for that big donation. I'm really grateful. That's so kind. I'm going to try the fork in Oreo methods. What? Stop it. Are you dipping Oreos into milk right now? That's so... Why does it give American? I know you're not in America, but why does it give American? You know, I really think this tattoo needs a touch up, by the way. Most of the orange has fallen out of my skin. It still looks fine. But, like, I do wonder how this is going to age. Like, it could be pretty wild to see how it ages, hey? Blue. What about chopsticks? You missed 4 hours? Well, I'm back tomorrow during the day. My plan is to walk the dogs around lunchtime and be live after that. I had so much fun walking both dogs today. Like, if you think that walking one dog is a significant amount of dopamine, walking 2 dogs and seeing them walk happily side by side is such an extended amount of dopamine. I never thought it could be so happy. I know. Yeah, no. Ice cream sandwiches are like, we have those in Australia as well. You can just buy them. They don't sound that appealing to me though. They were so happy walking together. Ooh.
At last.
My meeting is over. Oh, hey. Well, I haven't sung this in a while. I kind of want to do it to the proper track. I probably won't do it justice, but just bear with me.
You smile.
Not my best work, but not the worst run of that I've ever had either, I don't think.
Hurt.
Oh, it's been a while. Actually, Blasphemous, I actually forgot this song existed. It's been a while. Thank you for the follow, Tony. Hey, Blue. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of thorns upon my lion's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else. I'm still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
A Shania Twain song of your choice.
No, thank you, Blasphemous, for the request. I'm glad you liked it. I'm doing this to guitar for a change.
Yeah, looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. We might have took a long way. We knew we'd get there someday. They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, so going strong. You're still the one, you're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. Ain't nothing better. We beat the odds together. I'm glad we didn't listen. Look at what we would be missing. They said, I bet they'll never make it, but just look at us holding on. We're still together, so going strong. You're still the one, you're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. You're still the one. You're still the one I run to, the one that I belong to. You're still the one I want for life. You're still the one that I love, the only one I dream of. You're still the one I kiss goodnight. I'm so glad we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby.
Thanks from the Ordals. Well,
I'm with you less than 3.
Okay. This is so hard to sing. But I'll try my best.
I'm standing on the bridge, I'm waiting in the dark. Thought that you'd be here by now. There's nothing but the rain, no footsteps on the ground. I'm listening but there's no sound. Isn't anyone trying to find me? Won't somebody come take me home? It's a damn cold night, trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you.
I have no idea how to sing this.
I'm looking for a place, I'm searching for a face. Is anybody here I know? 'Cause none nothing's going right, and everything's a mess, and no one likes to be alone. Isn't anyone trying to find me? Won't somebody come take me home? It's a damn cold night, trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. Why is everything so confusing? Maybe I'm just out of my mind. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's a damn cold night, trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I have no idea how she sings that. It's impossible to sing. It's not possible. But thank you, Dottie. I try my best.
Draw the blind,
Mapoki is gifted a tier 1 sub to
light
Dangela.
every candle, slip off my pretty dress down my chest when I think of you. Every night, both lips on the mirror, it's ritualistic, counting lipstick stains where you should be. Oh, I need you around. I'm getting close now. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you. So tell me now, all your perversions. Am I doing research in a mini skirt at the library in your hometown? Oh, I need you around. I'm getting closer now. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you. When I picture you. Do you picture me like I picture you? Am I in the frame from your point of view? Do you feel the same? I'm too scared to say half of the things I do when I picture you.
Oh, Chapel. Coming in with a banger. Thanks, Neutral. Thanks for the roses, everybody. And my Poggies, thanks for gifting 3 months to Daz. Daz has something else to spend money on. You want to share with the class, Daz? Do you want to share with the class? You can, if you want to. Would you like to share with the class? I feel like you should share with the class. Very exciting. Very exciting. So much happiness inbound. Blue, I deleted TikTok. I'm so out of it with the memes. I feel like so old, but I feel so much more mentally stable. So there's a real push and pull here that's going on. Yeah. Like, I miss the memes sometimes, but I was very glad to delete it. Blue, I haven't had it for like weeks, a month maybe longer. I think it's been probably a month that I haven't had TikTok. As I said at the start of this stream, I have to say it at the start of every fucking stream really. I woke up one morning and I was just doing my morning scroll and there was a video of like a dog dying or like a dog getting run over and like being brought back to health. And I was like, this is fucked. You can't wake up in the morning and be at risk of this being in your scroll. And then I realized it happened in every way. Like it would either be something to make you angry, something to make you emotional, something to really just fuck up. And then I just like it fucks up your fucking days. It just does. It fucked up my days. So it had to go. So anyway, I'm a great content creator. Subscribe to me on Twitch, please, because I am leaving the internet once Twitch is dead, I think. I know it's not like, if Twitch dies, maybe not. It might be YouTube. But I don't have it in me to build another social media platform. I don't want to. I don't know if it dies or not. It might. I could stream on YouTube. But I don't know, chat. I'm not, do you know what? In the way it's build your own and call it truth. No, but like in the way that I just don't care about infinite growth. I don't care about growing anymore. Like, I hope I get to make a living for a little bit longer, but the reality is, if it stops, it stops, you know? And I think I'll move on. I'll still stream if there's somewhere for me to stream occasionally. And I'll still keep Discord. I will always keep the display, I think. Like, I'll always keep Discord. So it might just shift to, like, something a bit different. But I don't... Yeah. This is just my platform. As much as I love to hate Twitch, I love Twitch. It's just functionally the best. Community-wise, it's the best. I even think that the audience that you get from Twitch is just so nice. At least it has been for me, mostly. So I feel like the comment section or the chats on TikTok are fucked. No offense. Like the comment sections are fucked. People are mean. People are combative. It is the most meanest fucking platform. And I don't know. I could multi-stream to Discord maybe. It will never be Twitch during COVID ever again. No, it probably won't, but it also, like, might be. Guys, we could, like, this is my absurdist philosophy thinking here, but we could be on the brink of World War III. The reality is, there is a sliver of a chance that that's a thing. Like, we could be stuck. We could be actually rationing. I might actually be showing you cooking videos, how to ration your rations. Unironically, it'd be fucked, but... I saw your green hair, beauty mug next to your mouth there on the subway. I nearly had a breakdown a few weeks later. Somebody wore your perfume, it almost killed me. I had to leave the room, it's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over, it's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over till I don't look for you on the staircase. Don't wish you still thought we were soulmates. I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. Made you the villain, yeah, evil for just moving on. I see a shadow, I see it even when the lights off. I made a promise if in 4 months this feeling ain't gone, well, fuck this city. I'm moving to Saskatchewan. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over till I can break your teeth during foreplay and trust myself that I won't say you're cute. Yeah, I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. She's got a way. She's got a way. She's got a way. She got a way. She got a way. Yeah, I don't know why it's not released yet. It's so annoying. I wish it was released right now.
I hope Trump loses in a landslide.
Lol. Lol.
Perhaps.
Don't worry, these will be my last 2 songs. We'll just hang out after these because my voice feels like ass. It's because I have my period and my hormones are fucked. And when my hormones change, then my voice changes. And it's like singing with a whole different voice. It's fucking weird and I hate it. Anyway. I took my love, I took it down. I climbed a mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection on a snow-covered hill. To the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tide? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Oh, I'm getting older too. Oh, take my love, take it down. Oh, climb a mountain and turn around. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, the landslide will bring it down. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, the landslide will bring it down. The landslide will bring it down. Some good requests, you guys. You won't admit you love me, and so how am I ever to know? You always tell me, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. A million times I've asked you, and then I ask you over again. You only answer, perhaps, perhaps, perhaps. If you can make your mind up, we'll never get started. And I don't wanna wind up being parted, broken hearted. So if you really love me, say yes,
Perhaps, perhaps, perhaps.
It was fun. Has anybody got nice plans for the weekend? Does anybody have nice plans for the weekend? Or will you be here tomorrow with me? Working in the kitchen all weekend? Nice. Going to a local theatre to support my girlfriend's friend? Love it. Going to look at greyhounds? I did see you say that before. I don't think I responded. That's really exciting, Famis. That's really exciting. Support small plays? I did. I flew to Canberra to see Joe's small play. Can't accuse me of not supporting small plays. I literally flew to a different state to support my friend's small play. And it's that good. I loved it. And now I have a signed copy of it. Honestly, my signed copy of Joe's play is the thing that makes me feel so incredibly famous. Quiet, rainy, blissful weekend in with the kids and wifey. Oh, sounds amazing. I love a weekend in. Doing some cheesy stuff and get sunflowers and write golden like daylight on the note. So cheesy, so perfect. A LARP meeting? Me and my friends want a LARP. Blasphemous. I want a LARP. Mainly, I just want to dress up as a fairy. Is that wrong? No, lilies aren't cat safe, no. Just chilling with Bun, maybe go to the city for a bit. Nice. I can't believe how good Loki's been. He's just slept the whole stream. Little munchkin. I'll take him for a walk in the morning. Hopefully they do the same thing tomorrow. Like, my God. If you thought there was nothing better than having one beautiful dog, I regret to inform you that there is such a thing as having two beautiful dogs. I might keep him. I'm not giving him back. I'm joking. I will. He's just so beautiful. I don't wanna. Do you know what I mean? I don't wanna. Do you have a full sleeve tattoo? Nah, it's like a half sleeve. But it's okay, because I got the other half on this arm. So it's technically a full sleeve if you put them both together. Sorta? I like my tattoos. This one is thicker lines. He must have used a different needle. This one's thinner. I reckon he realized that he needed to do thicker lines or just change his style a little bit. So this one's thicker. But when I think about it, I think I want color in these flowers. So I might go see him at some point and get color put in some of these flowers just so the coloring is a little bit more matching. Maybe some orange. I don't know. It's so fun that you can just color in your stuff like a coloring book. I mean, that's the best thing about tattoos. Do you know what, though? I was kind of thinking I might get this one lasered off. Hold on, you can't really see. I might get this one eventually lasered off. Why? Because it's a terrible tattoo. Like, it's going to blow out. I know it, because he pressed too hard on my delicate girl skin. It's Moon River. I'm going to get a full different Moon River. It'll be fine. Was it one of your first ones? Yes. This is my very first, well, my first biggish one is this one. And that's aging pretty good. Like it's aging pretty well. Like it's a little blurry, but it's still vibing. Why not cover it up? Because I don't want the cover up. Like I don't want a heavy cover up on my ankle. Yeah, that's the thing, Blue. See, like I love my artist. I love this artist. Oh no, the Stargate wrist was my first. Yeah, for sure. That was my first big one though. It was this one, the one on my ribs, this one, the one on my ankle. Then my leg was the next one, and then my shoulder, and then my forearm. Does the type of flower have a meaning? Not so much. It's the flowers mixed with space elements that has the meaning. I don't really care what kind of flowers. But there are obviously multiple different kinds of flowers. Which hurts the most? This fucking shading. This shading here, I was about ready to fucking kill someone. It was the end of an 8-hour session and I was ready for somebody to die. So painful. Now, ribs didn't hurt us. Ribs is awkward because it's awkward to breathe. But that's the only reason why. She's got she's got a way. She's got a way. She's got a way. Yeah, she got a way. Chat, I'll see you tomorrow. Relatively early. Hey, my puggies! Slay! It was cozy. I had a really nice stream. Thanks, everyone. Adrian.
Full-blown house deposit, so...
Smixel, hey.
Thank you for the 56 months. Hi and bye. Chat, I'm here tomorrow during the day for sing-songs and whatever else we do. I'm sure we'll find some content of some sort. I don't know. And then we're going to watch The Emperor's New Groove. I'm hoping to be live by 2 p.m. But depending on the dogs, it might be 3 p.m. We'll just have to play it by ear. Unders or overs on if I'm going to wear this cardigan tomorrow as well. Stay tuned to find out. Who knows? I might wear it every day for the rest of my life. Bye. Bye. How do I end the stream?